YouTube world, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to a potentially all day long live stream right here, public stream on YouTube. We're going to be talking about quite a bit today, probably just about everything except for politics. This is going to be a political free live stream. Welcome aboard, everybody. Happy Friday, happy end of the week. Hope everyone's having an incredible kickstart to the weekend, or just about. I know it's not quite the weekend just yet, but we're just about there. Let's see. I'm going to be pulling up Kitco so we can monitor what the spot price is doing throughout the day. Okay, so I have what I normally pull up. Spot price of silver, spot price of gold, and the gold to silver ratio. Silver, right here, right now, live while I'm streaming, is $23.34. It's down 0.68% or down 16 cents. Spot price of gold is $17.73.30, down 1.27% or down $22.80. And of course, the ratio is in the 75 to 76 to 1 range. That's as I'm streaming, of course. That'll be fluctuating throughout the day. I'll keep an eye on that. Let's see. A couple other things I wanted to monitor as well. Let's see, what's the stock market doing? We see silver and gold are both in the red. Stock market is in the green. S&P 500 is up 0.63%. The Dow Jones is up 0.82%. And the Nasdaq is up 0.49%. It's pretty interesting. Anyway, welcome aboard, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. Hope everybody's having an incredible day so far. Hope everybody's having an incredible end to their week. Wow, 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 wow. I'm going to be posting a video a little bit later. I'll probably still be streaming by the time the video posts, but I got a little bit of new silver yesterday, something that I'm really don't have. I only have one. I got some more of them yesterday. That video will be posting a little bit later. I got some gold, I believe Tuesday or Wednesday as well, and I have more gold on the way, and I'll be stopping by the local coin shop hopefully this weekend. If not, I'll be stopping probably Monday, but hopefully I can get in there Saturday. Victor, welcome aboard, welcome aboard, welcome to the stream. We'll be live probably all day. We're going to be monitoring the spot price throughout the day. We're going to be talking about the different markets. We're going to be going over a couple of different things today. Welcome aboard. Hope you're having an incredible Friday. Have you gotten any new silver recently? Jacob, Wide Winger, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Welcome to the stream. I don't often stream over here on YouTube anymore. It gets a little bit out of hand. Just ignore the comment that I'm going to post right there in the chat. I'm going to just post it so I can pin it to the top so I don't have to talk about it. It's just a VIP club link. I forgot to pin it. Okay. Bought 20 ounces yesterday. Nice! 20 ounces of silver. What is that? A tube of Silver Eagles, a tube of silver rounds, 20 random ounces of silver, 2 10-ounce bars. Welcome aboard, everybody. Welcome aboard, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Hope everyone's having an incredible Friday. Hey, by the way, since you're here, if you can click the like button, I'd appreciate it. It's free. YouTube doesn't charge for that, not yet at least, and it helps support the stream. I'd appreciate it. Thoughts on 10-ounce bars? 10-ounce bars? I have one of my 10-ounce bars on screen right there, kind of buried underneath some Constitutional. I'm a big fan of 10-ounce bars. I consider 10-ounce bars to be pretty much the happy medium. That's just how I see it. You can get smaller denomination pieces of silver, far more convenient to pick up either junk silver or 1 ounce, 5 ounce pieces of silver. Convenient oftentimes comes with a price tag. And I'm not just talking about silver, convenience in general. You pay a premium for the convenience premium. Larger denominations, 25 ounces of silver, kilo bars, 50 ounce, 100-ounce silver bars. Probably the best way of breaking down the premium, but the 10-ounce bar I call the happy medium because it kind of meets right in the middle. You can begin to see the premiums come down a little bit by going with a larger denomination, but it's not so large of a denomination that it becomes borderline impractical. Because let's be honest, a 100-ounce silver bar, oh my god, that would be so nice to have in your possession. Is it practical? Right now it is. Sure. But if the spot price were to double, triple, maybe even quadruple, would it be as liquid as a 10-ounce bar? I would say probably not. I'd rather have 10 10-ounce bars in a situation like that. But, you know, probably the best idea is to mix and match it up and get a little bit of everything. Some stuff is more convenient, some stuff is more practical, some stuff breaks down the premium. So I say, why not get a little bit of everything? But those are my thoughts on that 10-ounce silver, or 10-ounce silver bars in general. Let's see. 20 Britannias? I'm assuming? I'm going to lose track of who's saying what. So if you say something and then you follow up later on in the chat, I might not realize it was part of the same thing. This is probably going to be a very sporadic live stream all over the place. But 20 Britannias, I'm assuming? That's awesome. Britannias are incredible. Do they happen to be 2021 Britannias? Boxing MMA, welcome aboard, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Gotta ask before I even read your comment, what'd you think of the fight on Saturday? Oh my god. Hands down the best heavyweight match I've seen in my life. Live boxing event, anyway. This is surprising, brother. Why are you streaming all day? Because I just so happen to have the day off, and it's also my grandfather's birthday, but I won't be seeing him until a little bit later, so I figured why not stream literally all day until I had to head out the door. I'm in the office anyway, but I have the day off, and that's just because I decided to stream today. I already have a video scheduled to post. You can probably already see it in your subscription feed, you just can't watch the video yet. It's gonna premiere in about 4.5 hours. And ideally, I would like to still be streaming by then. I would like this stream to be, 4.5, 5 hours long, if possible. So I'm going to stream until the wheels fall off. I'm going to stream until YouTube says, hey, get off. Till the power goes out. I don't care. I'm going to be streaming for as long as I can, for as long as the stream will let me stream for, up until I actually have to head out the door. But yeah. That video will be doing a live premiere 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I would like to be still streaming while it premieres. So I can actually watch the live premiere right here during the stream. I think it'd be kind of cool. Never done that before. Planning to buy some more books in Russian and some Indonesian books. Not bad, not bad. Last pickup was right before the rise of Britannia's last year. Got all 2021 and I saw premium. Last pickup was right before the rise. I'm assuming within the last week then. Yeah, I'm glad I got a little bit of silver when I did as well. Because not only was it before the rise, but it was also on the dip, if you think about it. Silver was sitting at about $22. It went down to the $21 range. I ended up getting a little bit of silver right around that time period, and then boom, it goes back up to 22 and then 23. And then it seemed like $24 silver was only like a day away, but silver's actually down today, so is gold, thank God, because gold was looking like it was about to hit 1800 again. I'm not ready for that. We need 23 and below silver, and we need 1700 and below gold. At least that's what I need. It kind of blows my mind when people first start stacking or first start investing, and then they get frustrated when the price goes down. Like, dude, that's the best thing in the world. That's the greatest news you could ever possibly hear. I have a friend. She invests a little bit. She doesn't have any silver or gold. Well, actually, she does have some coins that her grandparents have given her. But she invests a little bit of her currency, and she put a little bit into, I don't know, let's just say Tesla, for example. And then the next day, Tesla's down $4. For a while, she wasn't a fan of that until I got it in her head. I was like, no, that's a good thing. That's good. Are you investing for your retirement? She said, yeah. I'm like, okay, you're in your 20s. You should be praying for red days for the next couple of decades. Blade Fanatic, welcome aboard, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Appreciate you tuning in. Yep, I will be trying to stream all day, unless YouTube cuts the stream. That's happened in the past. YouTube servers have gone down or whatever. But that shouldn't be a problem. I stream every single Monday morning in the VIP Club and every single Wednesday evening in the VIP Club, and sometimes a third day of the week if I have something to unbox. And I actually use YouTube servers to host the live stream, and I don't think a single stream, maybe one, crashed. I'm pretty sure 99.9, maybe even 100% have been perfectly good. Smooth sailing. So yeah, I will be streaming, hoping to stream until about at least 4 or 5, so I'll be here for several hours. We're going to be monitoring the spot price throughout the day as well. Hey, by the way, I know this is random, and please, for the love of God, do not think that this is a brand deal, because it's not, I promise. Has anybody ever tried this right here, body armor? This stuff is delicious. I tried it at work for the first time last week. Good God. Arguably the best drink I've ever had in my life. Behind a Berkey water. Happy birthday, Grandpa. John, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm collecting YouTube comments. And I'll be showing him. I'm like, hey, look at this. Grandpa DYDSS says, check this out. You got people all over the country, all over the planet, wishing you a happy birthday right now. It was one of the best fights I've ever seen. Whole card was brilliant. While there was the heart of a lion, no quitting that, man. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, I am so much more satisfied with their third fight than I was with their second, because before I watched the third fight, because the third fight was just on Saturday. While I was waiting for the fight, I watched 1 and 2 as a refresher. I liked the first one. I don't know how I feel about. I still don't know how I feel about it ending in a draw. I think Fury won the first fight, but I'm no professional judge. Second fight, I wasn't satisfied with Fury's win. I'm never satisfied when a team throws in the towel. I understand they need to for the health and safety of the fighter, but at the end of the day, Wilder's the type of man who, like, if he's going to lose, he wants to lose by going out on his shield. He doesn't want his team to basically quit for him. And, I mean, I think that's pretty obvious because he fired his entire team for throwing the towel in last time. This time around, he did absolutely go out on his shield. And not early in the fight. He went out on his shield in the 11th round out of the scheduled 12. And he didn't take a beating the whole time. They gave each other a beating the whole fight. It could have gone either way. It was going to end in a knockout. I knew that. I was like, oh man, somebody's getting slaughtered. I don't know who it's going to be. I didn't bet on the fight, but if I was going to, I would have had my currency on Fury. Good fight. One of the best fights I've ever seen. Joseph, welcome aboard, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. I think the first VIP Club member to tune into the stream so far. Welcome aboard, welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody, by the way. The chat's actually moving kind of quick, so if I skip over your name, it's not on purpose, but welcome aboard. I see from wait. Are you still going to have time to upload a video? Yep. I actually uploaded it last night, and it's scheduled, ready to go, and it's actually sitting in your subscription feed. It says the live premiere begins at 4 p.m. So I will be live streaming during the live premiere, and I will be watching the video live. And this video, the video that I'm posting today, is actually going to be a little bit different. The first half of the video is kind of a vlog. I filmed myself going to get the silver. And then the second half of the video is talking about the silver that I ended up getting. It's going to be pretty interesting. It's going to be different. Something tells me it's not going to perform very well on the algorithm. This year, the YouTube algorithm has changed, and to be honest with you, I refuse to cater to an algorithm. I'm going to film my videos my way, the way I want to. If it means that they don't get promoted in the algorithm as much as they used to, I don't care. I do not care. I couldn't possibly care less. It's about fun. Salvador, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Coming in hot with the like button. Don't listen to me. Listen to Salvador in the chat saying hit the like button. I'd appreciate that. It's free, so why not? Hang on, let me take a sip of this. Such a good drink. Let's see. Great week for me. Picked up 35 ounces of Sunshine Mint rounds at 18. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! 1850. How'd you get 35 ounces of silver at $18.50 an ounce? You know, I've been saying for a while now, the at-spot deals are a thing of the past, and I don't even really think that they're going to come back. But you got it below spot? I hope to God those are sunshine rounds with the security feature on the back that you can you can just scan over and verify. Blue Ridge Ocean, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Got my first 100-ounce bar on the dip. Whoa! Your first 100-ounce bar? That is awesome. Congratulations on that. That's... You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I've never even seen a 100-ounce bar in person. It must be nice. Whole friggin' cinder block of silver. That's awesome. Not keeping a heck is why I'm on a hard strike till Monday. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm definitely not on a strike. Well, not for work, and I'm definitely not on a strike for YouTube. I'm just doing my own thing over here. Last year and the year before, I was doing my own thing while also catering the content, so that the algorithm would also favor it at the same time. I don't care. I do not care. I like the way I'm doing things now better. See, when it comes to YouTube, it's really hard to have it both ways. It's either going to go one of two ways. You're either going to get a lot of views with less watch time, or you're going to get less views with more watch time. I'm going to be honest, I'd rather get less views with more watch time. It means more to me, and it kind of proves that people are enjoying the content. If you're going to click on the video and watch it like 80 to 90% of the way through, that's you know, that's the biggest compliment, basically, rather than a whole swarm of people diving in and just watching for maybe 30 to 60% of it. I'd rather less people watch, but for longer periods of time, and actually enjoy the video. So that means more to me. Plus, it's more fun. I get to do things my way without having to worry about, oh, God, is YouTube going to like this or not? Is the algorithm going to push it? I don't care. I'm doing my own thing. Pulled silver. Oh, man, the chat's moving quick. Hang on. Hang on. I got to scroll back up. I was half reading something. Many countries are buying gold. They can hold the price steady for years. I was going to buy some, but changed my mind, sticking with silver because it's more changeable in price. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with you on that, but I will also pick up gold regardless. I personally don't think there's any sense in going 100% on one particular metal. If you want to go 100% on one metal, my not my advice, because I'm not a financial advisor, but what I would suggest considering the following. If you want to go 100% on one metal, go 90%. And 10% on the other metal that you don't really want to worry too much about. Diversification is important. At spot deals will come back, I think. It could. Could happen. To be honest, I don't really think there's a need for them to come back, though. From a business perspective, people are happily paying crazy high premiums, so why would these online sellers offer something for cheaper when they know that literally everyone is willing to pay the higher price? A couple years ago, when silver was completely off the radar, that was a different story. Times have really changed. It's insane how much has changed over the last 18 months. Pulled silver at cost 125. Wait, what? Oh. In the 1970s, my grandfather clued me about silver pre-64. Whoa. That's awesome. Wish I was stacking in the 70s. I wish I was alive in the 70s. James had the anniversary deal. Yeah, $1.75 over spot, I think. Somewhere around there. Yeah, JM Bullion's anniversary was like I think last month. I had Fury winning the fight as well. Fury's just a different level to all these heavyweights. A man that size isn't supposed to have the hand speed and cardio he has. Yeah, yeah. First of all, yeah. Second of all, how in the world is that even possible? Number one, he doesn't even look like a boxer. To be honest with you, he, like, no disrespect to Fury. He's my favorite heavyweight boxer right now. But he looks like a guy who's been sitting on the couch watching TV for the last 5 years. Like, he does not look like an athlete in any way, shape, or form. 6'9", almost 200 pounds. He's like 170 something for the last fight, but he's been all the way up to 190. How in the world does he last 12 rounds and still look fantastic by the end of the fight? You see some people, like, yeah, they can make it to the end of the fight, but they look like they're on the cusp of death. He looked like he could go another, he looked like he can go another 6 rounds. It's insane. My local coin shop has a 100-ounce bar for a while. Huh. Yeah, I mean, that kind of proves my point right there a little bit. I mean, I know that's a little bit more circumstantial or anecdotal or whatever, but that particular coin shop and that particular 100-ounce silver bar, if it's been sitting there for a while, I mean, I would assume it probably means that they're having a tough time getting rid of it. Because how many people have the currency to pick up that 100-ounce silver bar? I mean, 100 ounces of silver. How many people have, a couple $1,000 to put into a big block of silver like that? Some people do. If they do, good for them. But I don't know. I would imagine that 100-ounce silver bar is a whole lot more difficult to get rid of than 10-ounce silver bars. YouTube shadow banning is real. Not over here. I'm just not really going by the algorithm anymore. I'm just doing my own thing. I'm filming my videos the way I want to film them. I could tweak the content, but at the moment I'm unwilling to. I do not care. Hi from Texas. Gary, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome everyone that just got here. If I skipped over your name, it wasn't on purpose. The chat's just kind of moving a little bit quicker. I can't read every single thing. Dylan, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Got work in an hour and a half, so pulling a late one for me. Oof. Fortunately, I'm off work today. That's how I'm able to stream. I want to get a 1,000 ounce bar. Hey. I hope you do. I hope you do. 10 ounces the largest. Me too. And I personally don't really plan on going above 10 ounces. I'm open-minded to. If an opportunity presents itself to me, I absolutely will. But at the moment, I'm not really interested in anything above the 10 ounce denomination. Hang on, I just have to put an order in really quick from my phone. Let's see. Okay. Most of my local coin shops are completely wiped out of silver. Things are getting crazy. Wow. Yeah, I haven't been to my coin shop in, I think about it's been over a week. Maybe a week and a half to 2 weeks maybe. I'm making it an absolute priority to get in there either this weekend or on Monday. I gotta get in there. My last silver pickup was an online purchase, which I'm not overly enthusiastic about because I don't like getting my silver online. I just wanted to pre-order that werewolf on screen. The IRS is a communist organization. Changed my mind. Okay. I mean, we're talking about silver and boxing, but okay. Easy to sell up on my 10 ounce. And also, if you go back to the very first, let's just say 10 seconds of the live stream, this is not going to be a live stream related to politics or debating or arguing or any of that nonsense. And if it turns into that, I will end the stream and pick up where I left off in the VIP club, because that's literally why I created the VIP club. Son of a Silver Stacker, welcome aboard, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Appreciate you being here. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Or potentially happy Saturday if you're overseas. I picked up about 10 ounces a month. So a lot of the silver pickup is going into my collection. Nothing wrong with that. If you're more into collecting, I see no issue. In fact, a lot of the numismatic pieces over the last year and a half, people have been gravitating towards just because the premiums on those were always higher to begin with, and now the premiums on everything else went up and kind of caught up with some of the collectible or numismatic premiums. And to my understanding, I don't think really the collectible pieces were really driven up since they already had a higher premium to begin with. So a lot of people are saying, hey, you know, I'm going to be paying the same amount of currency either way. I'm going to go for the collectible piece. Makes sense to me. About the same price, would you rather get a roll of 90% quarters or a 10th ounce of gold? For about the same price, I would rather go for the silver. You can actually put any amount and any type of silver versus any type of gold, and I would most likely always go with the silver over the gold, regardless of what the specific question is. Except if we were talking about a crazy large sum of cash, like a ridiculous amount of cash. In a situation like that, I think I would probably rather put it into gold, just for the really just for the sake of storage. Let's see. As long as the premium isn't outrageous, I'd go for the gold. Well, if we're talking about 10th ounce gold coins, I've kind of lost interest in those a little bit. I do want to get a couple more, but just to kind of finish the little project that I was working on. Most of these in here are 10th ounce gold coins, and I do have more gold, just not capsulated. I've kind of lost interest in 10th ounce, but I'm also the type of person that gets unbelievably frustrated when I don't finish what I start, and I started an international troy ounce of gold, 10 different 10th ounces from 10 different countries, so I would like to finish. I think I just have 4 more to go, but I'm far more interested in quarter ounce right now. Let's see. By the way, for those of you who watched yesterday's video, you'll know that I won my $150 fractional share of one of the biggest tech giants. I still haven't actually selected which of the 5 I want. I can go with Apple, Facebook, Amazon, Netflix, or Google. I'm not going to be going with Apple or Amazon, and I don't want Facebook, so it's a toss-up between these two. I think I made my decision, and I think I'm going to officially select it right now. But before I announce which one I'm going with, let me know in the comments. Which would you rather have $150 worth of? Netflix stock or Google stock? And by the way, if everybody can click the like or the dislike button, I don't care. They do the same thing. They both get the video promoted. Please pick a thumb, click a thumb. I'd appreciate it. Let's see. I'm pro 90% silver, anti-carrier. As am I. The site was the first site that got me stacking. Now I have got silver. I have years and wanting more. Sounds like a good problem to have. Intercontinental troy ounce, 4/4. Possibly, except I kind of want to get a maple leaf and an eagle. Let's see. If you want a good Canadian brand, try Metric. Also had Sunshine. Where I'll buy. Well, oh, okay. We're talking about music. My mistake. I saw Sunshine. I thought that had something to do with Sunshine Mint. Atros, I think I'm pronouncing the name right. Welcome aboard, saying Netflix. Still hate Amazon, but if making money is the goal, I'd probably pick them. Well, yeah, we're talking about stocks, so yeah, we ain't talking about losing money. But yeah, no, I'm not going with Amazon or Apple, and I do not want Facebook stock. So it was a toss up between Netflix and Google. Funny enough, I didn't know I was gonna get to pick. I thought they were gonna pick for me. I thought it was gonna be random. So That was kind of my stance originally. I was like, well, I kind of hope it's not Apple or Amazon. I do not want it to be Facebook. Then again, if it's free, it's free. It is what it is. So I said originally, I was like, I hope I end up getting Netflix or Google. Then I ended up leaning more in the direction of Netflix. Then yesterday, I was leaning more in the direction of Google. And today, I think I made my decision. I just haven't actually confirmed which one I want yet by clicking the little button, but I have it right next to me, ready to go. It was a pleasure chatting, but I really... Let's get out. Hello, retirement. Have a great day, everyone. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for tuning in. If, for whatever reason, you're able to hop back onto YouTube over the next couple of hours, we're probably still going to be live, but I appreciate you being here. Happy Friday. Behind that Google. Russian. Oh, talking about music. See, you know what you mean. I love 90%, but I look online in my local coin shop and I can get generic rounds for lower premiums. Yeah, see, it's kind of the opposite here. If that were the case for me, I'd be getting generics. I wouldn't be getting 90%. Right now, 90% is the cheapest for me. That's the cheapest, easiest stuff I can get my hands on. Hey, by the way, screw stocks for a second. Let's talk about the company. Between Netflix and Google, like, I'm talking about their business models. See, Google's cool because they own YouTube, and that was one of the main selling points for me. I was like, well, I mean, that's kind of cool. But their business models are very, very different. Google makes the overwhelming majority of their money from ads. And there have been times in the past where some of the biggest companies in the world pulled their advertising dollars away from Google to boycott. And YouTube and Google took a massive hit because of it. Netflix, on the other hand, they don't make their money from ads. They make their money, the majority of their money, from a paid subscription service model, which is far more reliable. A little bit more, or I don't want to say more limited, but more reliable. Very different business models. I like looking into stuff like that. I have a good handful of 40% Kennedys. Are they worth keeping in my stack, or are they more numismatic? Well, I mean, to tell you the truth, all of these up here at the very top, those are all 40%. I got them for free, so it's not really, I found them. I've told the story before, so I won't reiterate, but I found those, and I was told I could keep them. For a 40% half dollar, it takes about 7 of them to equate to a troy ounce. So a 90% half dollar is about 1/3 of a troy ounce. A 40% is about 1/7 of a troy ounce. I wouldn't say that they're not worth keeping. If possible, if you want to save some space, you can trade 7 of them for roughly 3 90% half dollars potentially. About a troy ounce for about a troy ounce. There's an idea right there. That's what I would do if I had a ridiculous amount of 40%. But I don't. I just have a small handful. Netflix is reliant on more than Google. Google is more secure in the long term. Netflix is a fad more than Google. I don't know if I would say a fad, considering that Netflix is actually older than Google. At least to my recollection, I think Netflix started in 97 and Google started in either 98 or 99. Netflix in recent years has gone through like astronomical levels of innovation, so they have that going for them. reliant on more? I would say they're far more reliant on subscriptions than anything else. But subscriptions, once you have subscriptions, they're really reliable. Netflix is selling out to media providers to survive at the moment. Yeah, and Google's not. Anyway, we're not going to go down that rabbit hole. But I'm going with Netflix. And by the way, in no way, shape, or form am I saying Google's bad. I love Google. World's biggest friggin' search engine. They own YouTube. Crazy, crazy, crazy revenue. But they rely on. And by the way, Google, being that they rely on advertising, while Netflix relies on paid subscription services, between the two, ads versus subscriptions, which one's better? I don't think it's a coincidence that Google and YouTube are now moving more to a paid subscription service model. That's why YouTube Premium exists. It's like and most people at this point, I think most people have YouTube Premium because people are like, "Oh, I don't like seeing little pop-up ads." Okay, then just get YouTube Premium. You don't have to see them anymore. Plus, you get access to like a million different YouTube Premium movies and whatnot, which is basically like what Netflix has or what Disney Plus has or something like that. So it's pretty cool. Let's see. Pick the stock that will make you fast money, then sell it. Absolutely not. My goal is to actually go the rest of my life without selling any stocks. I do not plan on selling anything. I view stocks the way I view stacks. Buy now, sell never. Except I'm not buying. It's free. I just had to choose which of the two companies I wanted to get $150 worth of for free. But yeah, I think I'm going to go with Netflix. Not to mention, there are two different Google stocks, GOOG and GOOGL. The one that Weeble's offering is GOOG, which technically doesn't, as a shareholder, it doesn't allow you to vote at shareholder meetings. Not that that's a huge selling point, but between GOOG and GOOGL, I would rather have GOOGL, so I would have the opportunity to vote at shareholder meetings. By the way, I'd like to go to a shareholder meeting one day. That'd be pretty cool. I'm a premium member. I did for my Cobra Kai series. YouTube is also my only social media, so yeah, I think most people have YouTube Premium at this point, because that was like the big complaint for a little while. Oh, I hate seeing these little commercials. So YouTube said, okay, you don't have to see commercials anymore. Just get YouTube Premium. Boom, problem solved. So yeah, and I think that was also in response to all of the companies boycotting YouTube by taking their advertising dollars away. I think that was kind of like YouTube's way of saying, well, we pretty soon will no longer even want your advertising dollars because we're making those dollars from subscriptions rather than your commercials. I think, from what I remember, I think Verizon and Nissan and some of those massive and Pepsi, I believe, I think those were some examples of companies that boycotted YouTube a couple of years ago, back in I think 2017. I think. So, it's not like we're working with like little teeny tiny businesses that are trying to lift off the ground. We're talking about, millions and even billions of dollars being taken away. Google's investment arm has invested in things like AstraZeneca, company, pretty clever move on Google's part. I want to watch the movie. Patreon is cool too. Patreon's awesome. Big fan of Patreon. Another prime example of relying on a subscription rather than relying on commercials. But anyway, away from all that. Man, my neighbor really decided to cut the grass today. The one day that I'm doing a YouTube live stream and all day. What was I going to say? But yeah, back to silver though. At your guys' local coin shops, which is cheaper right now? Is it 90%? Or is it generic silver rounds and bars? I know somebody in the chat just said generics are cheaper. For me, 90% is cheaper. And if for me generics were cheaper, then I would be going with generics. I could just get a better bang for my buck on 90% right now. As I've been for the last going on 2 years. Then again, that was kind of always the case. Here's the last thing I'll say. It's official. Almost a quarter of a share. Okay. Let's go. Brandon of Google is Doyle rules. Billy Madison. Billy Madison. Oh, Doyle rules. Stop looking at me, Swan. That was hands down the stupidest movie I've ever watched, but I don't mean stupid in a bad way. Every time I watch that movie, my IQ drops a little bit more. But I'm a massive fan of Adam Sandler. I will be honest, he has put out in recent years some really bad movies, but all of his old stuff, like the Billy Madison era, Billy Madison, Big Daddy, Anger Management, Mr. Deeds, those were some of the best movies ever filmed. Let's see. Happy Gilmore too. Happy Gilmore. 50 First Dates. Those were The Wedding Singer. Those were some good movies. My local coin shop is in the city. Prices are worse than online. Promo buyers everywhere. They're the worst. $5 are the cheapest at my local coin shop. I've bought 40% when I was younger. You can get it dirt cheap and make you feel well. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of 40%. I mean, silver, it's nothing to complain about. I prefer the highest level of purity as possible, which is why if I had to choose between junk silver and pure silver, I would go with pure silver. Right now, 90% just makes the most sense. But yeah, when it comes to 40% silver, more than half of the coin is not even silver at all. So I don't see any harm in trading 7 40% halves for 3 90% halves, because it's a troy ounce for a troy ounce just about. Close enough. That's just what I would do if I had a crazy amount of 40%, which I don't. All of the 40% that I own is right there on screen at the very top center. That's all the 40% I have. O'Doyle rules. Yeah, that was a really stupid movie, but not in a bad way. I don't care what anybody says. Adam Sandler is one of the greatest actors. You ever see the movie Reign Over Me? He played a guy who was suffering from PTSD. He lost his wife and 3 kids on 9/11, and he kind of just went into his own little world and would just have these crazy spaz attacks and just it was crazy. And then he bumped into a college roommate. They reconnected, and his college roommate was trying to get him help, and I guess he was, I don't know if it's like a personality disorder or something like that, but he was paranoid, think everybody was coming after him. It was a really good movie. It wasn't a comedy in any way, shape, or form. It was more of a drama than anything else. But Adam Sandler did a fantastic job in that movie. In fact, there's this one particular scene. I'll see if I can find it, and I'll post the link in the chat. It should just be probably like 2 minutes long if you want to go watch it and then come back. Alright, so it's 5 minutes long. Hang on. Okay, I found it. I'll post the link in the chat. Seriously, it's 4 minutes and 50 seconds long. If you haven't seen the movie, this clip right here just proves how good of an actor Adam Sandler is. Well, once I get to 26, nice. Add 2 Buffalo rounds. And I can trade for a 10-ounce bar. 7 pieces of 4-ounce bar, 17 bar, making treasure chest. What's everybody's stance on goldbacks? I remember it had to have been probably 2019. Out of nowhere, the comment section just got swarmed by people talking about goldbacks. Out of nowhere, everybody was like, "Hey, what do you think of goldbacks? I want to get some goldbacks. What do you think? Are goldbacks good? Do you have any goldbacks?" And I was at the time, I was like, "What in the freaking world is a goldback?" This is 2018, 2019. Out of nowhere, I hadn't even heard about goldbacks for months, maybe even a year, and then out of nowhere, boom, goldbacks everywhere. Toy Story reference, Buzz Lightyear. But everybody just started freaking out about goldbacks, and I didn't know what they were at the time. I looked into them, and I was like, well, they're cool. I didn't get any, though. Joseph ended up getting me hooked on goldbacks now. But I'm curious, what does everybody think of goldbacks? Because I don't know. I feel like you can either go one of two ways. I feel like you either love them or you hate them. I don't think there's a lot of people out there that... I'm sure there are, but I don't think there's too many people that are kind of indifferent about them. They're cool. They're fun. They're just kind of like they're like a why not type of thing. I'll put one on screen. Literal art made out of literal gold. Hey, by the way, if everyone doesn't mind, I had a 12 o'clock uh, question scheduled to post on YouTube, and it posted 10 minutes ago. If everybody can just go and click either yes or no, it's a poll like I always do at 12 o'clock. It just posts. If everybody can go vote really quick, I'd appreciate it. It's about whether or not you've ever been paid in silver. Because I was yesterday. If I go back in my card maybe 20 times for the zero appeal, but I still don't own one. Design reverse logic. Well, I wouldn't say picking up a gold back is illogical by any means. They're super cheap. Especially if you go with the small denominations. A couple bucks. But yeah, definitely something that, yeah. They're more about things that you want. They're art. They carry a higher premium for a reason. You're paying for the gold, but you're also paying for the art. They look nice. I have two from when they gave them away. Who gave them away again? I don't remember. Were they given away with orders of silver and gold on a website or something? Gifted Utah. Yep, absolutely. And I have a small stack of goldbacks here next to me. Hey, you know what? Let me check USPS because I might have another one coming in today or tomorrow. Ooh, it's out for delivery. You know what that means? I'm probably gonna have to do a quick VIP club stream either tonight or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow morning if possible. That's good. It was supposed to be delivered today, and then yesterday it said it was going to be delivered Saturday, and now here we are on Friday, and it's saying it's being delivered tomorrow. I mean today. I'm sorry. My mistake. I've offered to take payment in silver. Yeah, see, you can't offer to take payment in silver. You have to demand to take payment in silver. I should do that to my boss. I'll be like, hey, listen. I'm willing to take a pay decrease if you pay me in metal. He'll be like, what? I was like, I need some silver, I need some gold. I don't need that friggin' little pieces of paper. What good are those things gonna do? Don't give me those depreciation notes. Give me an asset. Come on, man, I'm giving you my time. I'm giving you something that's worth a whole lot more than silver or gold. I'm giving you something that's worth more than rhodium. You know, if you waste your money, if you waste your silver, if you waste your gold, if you lose it, guess what? You just go to the coin shop and get some more. I can't go to the time shop and get some more time. I'm giving you the most valuable asset that exists, my time. And you're giving me depreciation notes? That's an insult. I'm being facetious. This isn't a conversation that I had with my boss, but it's a conversation I'd like to have with my boss, that's for sure. I've been tipped in silver, not paid. Oh, well, that's cool. That's getting close. Yeah, I'd like to see. I'd like to see more places offer discounts if you pay in silver. And that's actually partially what today's video is going to be about. It's about getting paid in silver and also paying other people in silver for products or services or whatever. The first half of the video, which, by the way, Dylan and Joseph, you can already watch the video. It's in the VIP club. But it'll also be posted to YouTube in about 4 hours. And also, this evening, I will be posting Saturday and Sunday's video as well in the VIP club. And then they'll be posted here on Saturday on YouTube and Sunday on YouTube. But yeah, the whole weekend's worth of videos will be posted. You know, I'll post them right now, actually. Or I'll do that in a little bit, actually. I have some other stuff I have to post there first. But yeah, anyway, the first half of today's video, which we'll post at 4 p.m., will be kind of a vlog. Walking around with a camera, going and getting my payment, going getting the silver that I was paid. Wasn't paid in cash, I wasn't paid in currency, I wasn't paid in those depreciation notes. I was paid in money. So the first half of the vlog, or the first half of the video, was a vlog going and getting my payment, and the second half was kind of going over the silver and talking about other businesses out there that accept silver as payment, and one of the reasons I am now accepting silver as payment, and how I'm going about doing that. It's cool. It's fun. I would like to see more businesses accept real money as payment. So rather than just, wishful thinking, I said, hey, you know what? Why don't I just make real money an option for my business? So that's what I did. My business is now accepting silver and gold as payment. I'm really excited about that. My old invoices says payable by cash, check, bank transfer, PayPal, gold, silver, or other. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's a bit of a joke. Had someone paying silver rounds. That's awesome. That's cool. We accept cash, silver, gold, and if necessary, credit or debit. I accept cash, gold, silver, or fractions of Tesla stock. Pay me in Tesla. Here's an interesting idea. I bought some things with silver. I've never been paid in silver. I've never bought anything in silver. I don't know if I would really want to. I guess it's a cool option. I mean, it really depends. I mean, are you getting something at a discounted price if you pay in silver? If so, sure. That's what I'm doing for my business. If you pay in silver, you're getting a discounted price. Significantly discounted price if you pay in silver. Or you can pay full price if you pay in cash. Your choice. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy either way, but it's just another option. Mykie DYDSS 2, welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you in a while. You handsome SOB. I prefer the live stream. Be the change you want to see, so to say. Absolutely, absolutely. Lead by example. Why wait for a trend when you can start a trend? That's how I see it. The Pioneers versus the Buccaneers. the way. I had posted a video a couple weeks ago, or maybe a week or two back. Man by the name of John. He's the CEO of a company called Zapware, and he sent me a bunch of products to try out. And to be honest, I really wish I knew what his YouTube name was, because apparently he's been watching my videos for the longest time. I have no idea what comments are from him. I have no clue. Not a clue in the world. I wish I knew. And I highly doubt he's going to see this stream. But I'm just going to throw this out there anyway. I've been trying out the products, and I'm a huge fan. I like 8 crazy nights. That's good. Yeah, that was funny. I forgot about that one. Yeah, a cartoon. You know those you know that old couple that was in, that little old man and the little old lady, the married couple? If memory serves me correct, I'm pretty sure Adam Sandler did the voice of both of those old people. I think. Everybody sent to the backup channel. It's worth it? I appreciate that. I would say so too. In fact, I just oh, by the way, I have a backup channel video posting tonight as well. Man, I've been going full throttle here on YouTube, and I've been going full throttle my way. I haven't been going full throttle catering to what the algorithm wants necessarily. If I did, I'd probably see far more growth, but to be honest with you, I don't care. I really don't care at this point. Only thing I'm really obsessed with growing right now is the VIP Club, the YouTube channel. I don't want to change my content just for the sake of the algorithm. So I've been doing things my way, but I've still been going full throttle. I posted backup channel videos almost every single day for the last 2 weeks. I didn't post one yesterday, but I have one posting tonight. It's talking about the September inflation report. But yeah, tons and tons of content. In fact, I even created a playlist on that channel. Let me pull it up from my phone. There's a playlist on that channel dedicated to news. So every time I post a news-related video, it updates job report, China versus Taiwan, infrastructure counteroffer, $3.5 trillion infrastructure failure, Facebook crashing, Evergrande crisis, government shutdown, inflation, eviction, Afghanistan, Wells Fargo lawsuits, McDonald's offering iPhones to get people to work for them, UK interfering with the crypto world, California interfering with Tesla, China banning crypto, blah, 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 blah. Bunch of news. I understand news becomes outdated after like a day or two, but it's all good. 3 Hotel Transylvania movies are funny. I have not seen those. Yes, no, although getting to 31, 103 subs would be a cool milestone. It would be a cool milestone, and the way I see it is I'll get there when I get there. I'll get there when I get there, if I get there. Whether I do, whether I don't, I'm happy either way. I have other projects in the works that are, I believe, far bigger, or will be far bigger. But yeah, I like doing things my way. Last year, I was doing somewhat of a hybrid. I was doing things my way, but also tweaking certain things and figuring out. I was like, all right, well, how can I do what I want to do, but also manipulate the algorithm into giving me so much promotion? That was last year. This year, the algorithm changed, and I'm just not really at this specific point in time willing to change the content because I found a system that works beautifully, and I want to stick to it. Still saving you that trophy, just in case. The trophy. The trophy. Is that 31103 subscribers on this channel, or is that a combination of the subscribers from my main and my backup channel? Because if that's the case, I can probably get there a little bit quicker. I mean, I'm already more than halfway there as it is, but I'll get there when I get there, if I get there. Off topic, but I'm testing out a heater, planning for hunting this year, and many of y'all preppers may like it. Is there off topic, but I'm testing out a what's the name of the product? I'm personally not a hunter. I would like to go though. Speaking of cartoons, I watched a lot of Soviet era cartoons Miss New Year. Ooh, I have no idea how to pronounce any of that, but that's pretty cool. Maine. Okay, well then I'll get there slower. I'll get there when I get there, if I get there. Gonna be honest, I'm not really mentally. I'm just not in a rush. At this point, I don't really care about numbers, but I am trying to get there. I'll try to get there. Mr. Here, buddy. Indoor safe propane heater. Okay, I see what you're talking about here. I know very little about it. Let me ask really quick, what state are you based in? You in the Northeast like I am? If so, this would really come in handy. After the CPI and jobs numbers the past 2 days, why do you think the price dropping so sharply today, especially gold? I don't know. It could be a variety of different reasons. I mean, it sounds ridiculous to say, but the day of the week actually plays a little bit of a role. I mean, if we're gonna see a little bit of a sell-off, it usually is on a Friday. People cash out due to the weekend about to hit. Usually more so stocks than silver and gold, but I mean, keep in mind, silver and gold are international money. They're not relying exclusively on the U.S. economy. Kind of relies a little bit more on the world economy if you think about it, and what's going on internationally as well. So it could be a variety of different reasons, but I don't know. The jobs report was pretty bad. The inflation report, not as bad as expected, but still not good. I don't know, but I mean, September, October. I mean, depending on what the friggin' government's doing, these aren't really like spending months. Over the summer, people do a lot of spending, which is why we saw higher numbers then. I would imagine November, December, We're going to see the numbers go back up. Holiday season, traveling, vacations, Christmas break, winter break, whatever you want to call it. I would assume people are going to be doing more spending around then. Because if you look at the inflation report that just came out 2 days ago, food and shelter make up more than half of the rise. Everything else, obviously, is less than half. Everything else makes up less than half. Which kind of tells me that people aren't really spending money in those areas, at least not for the month of September. And I highly doubt they'll be spending money in the month of October on those things. November, December, it's probably going to flip-flop a little bit. We're probably going to get more insight at that point. But as for silver and gold's response, keep in mind, the spot price is not 100% reliant on last month's inflation report. It relies on a million different things. But to be honest with you, I was actually kind of surprised myself to see silver and gold both in the red today, especially when the stock market is in the green. I thought everything was going to be in the green. I was hoping everything would be in the red. But stocks are up. Silver and gold are down. Actually, let me pull up Kitco, and also let me pull up the markets and see what's going on. Silver, as I'm streaming right now, is $23.32. We're going to be monitoring the spot price throughout the day. It's down It's down 0.77%, or down 18 cents. Gold, 1767.80. It's down 1.58%, or down $28.30. Gold to silver ratio at the moment, 75 to 76 to 1. And then as for the stock market, S&P 500, all in the green across the board. S&P 500 is up 0.57%, Dow Jones 0.81%, NASDAQ up 0.36%. Stock market's up, precious metals are down. But I mean, we got a couple of hours left in the day before 4 p.m. We could see a little bit of a switcheroo, or we could see the stock market begin to fall as we get closer to the close. Precious metals could climb back up, except I don't really expect them to necessarily. I got 1967 Canadian dimes in the mail today. I won at a bid of $9.60. Whoa, that's awesome. How much are those 9 worth in total, according to melt value? It's hard for me to calculate 80% when I'm so used to 90. How much half is just food and shelter? More than half is just food and shelter. Yeah, it was crazy. But keep in mind, is that because food and shelter have skyrocketed, or is it because people are not spending in those other areas? Either way, it's not a good look, but just putting it out there. And by the way, if you're going to comment on the inflation reports and the jobs report and all of those things, make sure you at least skim through and kind of familiarize yourself with it. I had received a comment yesterday from somebody saying that the inflation report is hiding the fact that food prices went up. And I was like, no, they're not. The inflation report on within the first 2 pages, it says that more than half of the increase is because of food and shelter. And they were like, well, they're still trying to hide it. I was like, or he was like, yeah, but the prices went up and they're trying to cover it up. I was like, they're very clearly acknowledging it. I mean, hey, we're on the same team here, but we got to be fair. Like, did you actually read it? Yeah, he did not. I was like, oh, good God. You can't say what a report is hiding, covering up, or acknowledging if you don't read it. You gotta read it. This is how the term fake news came about? People going by headlines or people just making assumptions and running with it. You gotta familiarize yourself with it. Let's see. 17 dimes makes an ounce, and 9 dimes is more than half an ounce. Got it, got it, got it. Sorry if you already saw, but Silver Gold Bull has 90%. Franklin's for $9 each. Must search silver $half in search bar in order to find it on their site. Hey, thanks for the heads up. Silver Gold Bull, haven't used that site in a while. Wow. Last time I used their site was like over a year ago when I got that bull bar, which happens to be covered in Constitutional right now. But Franklin halves are awesome. I'm a big fan of Franklin halves. Thanks for the heads up. Many countries in Western Europe have not been doing well this year. Yeah, oh God, I am aware. I am aware. I was actually just looking into that Wednesday night, or either Wednesday or Thursday night. I got curious because, I mean, let's just talk about like the UK for example. I know that they're going through a little. I had heard that they were going through a little bit of a food shortage, and they had some other problems, but not really hearing a whole lot about them. The UK is not really making headlines or anything like that. It's all about what's going on in, China versus Taiwan, and before that it was Afghanistan, and obviously we have domestic issues that are going on right here in the States. You don't really hear a whole lot about the UK, and I looked them up the other day, and I was just like, whoa! Food shortages, a power crisis. The UK is they're not doing so hot right now. Yeah, my friends in the UK have trapped this stuff out on that, except the Welsh prepper one that lives out in the hills and eats a lot of deer. Something tells me that guy will be just fine. Hey, by the way, I know that this is random, but has anybody heard of zombie deer syndrome? Or zombie deer disease, whatever it's called? It's where, like, deer are literally on the brink of death, and they'll, like, it's crazy. It's insane. It's like, it's literally like a zombie deer. Lon, welcome aboard, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. The third VIP Club member to tune into the all-day long live stream so far. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday. Hope all is incredible. This was just an experiment. I thought about doing it on Wednesday. I was like, you know what? I'm off work on Friday. It's going to be a good day. It's my grandfather's birthday. I'll be seeing him and the rest of the family a little bit later in the day. I was like, let me just go to the office anyway and just do a live stream all day. Because why not? Why not? What's stopping me? I had already gotten Friday, Saturday, and Sunday's videos all completely filmed. I have a backup channel video locked and loaded and ready to go. It's being posted tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I got the VIP Club Adventure vlog locked and loaded and ready to go, 10 a.m. tomorrow. And I think I even have Monday's video ready to go. So in terms of work, I'm off. In terms of YouTube and the VIP Club, I'm done with absolutely everything for the next couple of days. Why not go live all friggin' day? So that's what we're doing. By the way, if you haven't already, please click the like or the dislike button. I do not care because they both are forms of engagement and get the video promoted. Pick a thumb, click a thumb. Thank you in advance. see. Sad to see chronic wasting disease. Yes, I've heard it's real. Yeah, I had heard about it, I think, probably late last year, and I looked into it, and I was just like, oh my god. I don't remember all of the details that I read last year, but from what I do remember, it's intense. Like, these deer are just running around, like, practically dead, but they're running around, like, seemingly fine. I don't want a price rise either, unless I'm wrong. Isn't fall historically the season for precious metals to go up? Gold is down almost 300 from this time last year, and so much more has happened. I don't know about fall in general. That would be kind of funny though. Prices fall in the season of fall. September, on the other hand, September specifically is known for being. It's called the September effect, where everything just like gets pummeled. Mainly because we're getting ready to end the third quarter and move into the final quarter of the year. So we do see sell-offs in the month of September. As for the entire season, I'm not exactly sure. Yes, it's a wasting disease. I've run across a deer with it. Call Fish and Wildlife. Ugh. So what happens if you're hunting deer and you shoot a deer that has this like zombie disease type of thing, and you're unaware, and you bring the deer home, and that's what you have for dinner? What happens? What happens to you? Anything? Or is it exclusive to deer somehow? I don't know. I didn't get that far, but thought it was interesting. Just got back from my new local coin shop. Picked up 1 ounce Sunshine bar and a First Majestic round. Whoa! You got yourself a First Majestic round? Is that the only one you have? I really want to get one of those. Who disliked? I don't know. Probably you, Karen. Everybody could dislike if they want. Like, it literally makes not a bit of a difference to me. It's a form of engagement. It does the same exact identical thing as a like. Did you hit your post box? I absolutely did yesterday. And if you stop by the VIP club, I just posted the video a couple of hours ago, and I have the video set to premiere 4 p.m. today. I'm probably going to be live streaming throughout that entire video, so I'm going to be watching the video live during the live stream as it premieres, and I'll probably still be live streaming after that, assuming that the YouTube servers don't crash or anything like that and I get kicked off the stream. Assuming that doesn't happen, I'll probably still be streaming 4:30, maybe even 5 o'clock. But yes, short answer is yes. Thank you very much. And your item is on the way. The first half of the video is a vlog. The second half of the video is talking about that particular silver and also the photograph that you posted last week. It's a great day. I am also off of work, which is rare. All day live stream is cool. Great idea. Hey, we're both off work. That's awesome. You know, I went to this. I took this course one time. I've taken a lot of courses. You know, before I even set foot on a college campus, I went and got certified in a whole bunch of different things. I got a bunch of different certificates and licenses and stuff like that. And there was this one course that I was going through, and the instructor actually said, and by the way, I didn't take the day off. I just happened to have the day off. But the instructor actually said, regardless of what career you're in, you should take one Friday or Monday off every single month. You should give yourself a 3-day weekend once a month every single month. He said you'd be surprised how refreshing it is just to get that one extra day and just have a 4-day week ahead of you. And ever since he said that, I was like, I think that's a really good idea. And that was back in 2017. I still haven't taken any days off since 2017. I haven't taken a single day off in, I think this upcoming February will mark 6 days, 6 days, oh my god, 6 years since I've taken a single day off. Not one day off in 6 years. If I happen to have off work, I'll just double down on YouTube, or if I have all of my YouTube stuff locked and loaded and ready to go like I do for this weekend. I have Friday's video, Saturday and Sunday's video, maybe even Monday's video done. I have the backup channel ready to go for tonight. I have the VIP vlog ready to go for tomorrow morning. I'm done until Monday, maybe even Tuesday. So what will I be doing during this break? I'll be working on some of the other projects that I'm working on. No days off. If I have the day off, I'll do something constructive. Anyway, in theory, a prion disease can jump from the meat to human body. However, it is not guaranteed to happen. That sounds like rolling the dice. You would know right away before even butchering it. It would be all... Oh, so it would be noticeable. Welcome aboard, by the way. Pay it forward 42. Okay, so you'd be able to tell. There is a parasitic fungus that turns ants into zombies. Wow. Okay. The more you know. I didn't know that. Wow, that's... I'll have to look into that. That's actually pretty cool. Can you imagine that? Zombie ants. That would make a good horror movie. Hey, by the way, here's a random question about bugs. Do you think... Who do you think would win a fight? Human being, an unarmed human being? Or... like a million ants that all just decided to attack? For whatever reason. An attack ant. But like millions of them. You know, ant, no big deal. Even an anthill, no big deal. A whole mess of them, no big deal. But what about millions upon millions of them, and each and every one of them have the intent to take you down? And it doesn't have to be ants, by the way. Just since we're talking about ants, I just said ants. Just bugs. It could be house flies. I would say wasps, but I think that's probably self-explanatory. I'm talking about just bugs or insects that typically just mean no harm. They're there. They have no real way of harming you or doing anything to you. Little beetles or centipedes or whatever. What if millions of them just swarmed in? Who would win? A person? Or millions upon millions of bugs? I'd like to think you could stop, drop, and roll and crush a majority of them, but like, what if just like millions more are just piling on? I don't know, man. Imagine getting like just literally, quite literally, drowning in them. Think about it. Millions. I'm not talking about 100 on the ground on an anthill. I'm talking about millions. Snails have a zombie parasite too? I did not know that. Wow. Humans have a zombie parasite. It's called bath salts. Miami zombie back in like 2012 or whatever, whenever that was. Ants win. I feel like that was a movie. It might have been a movie, but it was asked recently, and I thought it was a good question, so I wanted to ask it myself. If wasps are included, we're death. Yeah, that's why I ended up, removing them from the equation. That's self-explanatory. and you know, like scorpions and stuff like that. Though, just remove those from the equation. We all know we don't stand a chance. Ants can swarm you. I know. I fell to a fire ant mound when I was a kid. I was in bad shape. Oof. Brutal. So I purchased 130 troy ounces last night. Whoa! It's a lot of silver. And silver is down at the moment. Hang on. And silver is down at the moment. Been in the game since 2018, just over 1,000 troy ounces now. Hey, good for you. That's awesome. Excellent milestone to hit. Once you get into the quadruple digit troy ounces of silver, that's awesome. So we got in roughly probably around the same time, considering I got in about 2 weeks before 2018. That's awesome. There's some crazy killer ants in South America. Millions of those. They can erase us from Earth. Yeah, can you imagine something like that? Hey, and by the way, speaking of... I know this isn't exactly the same thing, but... Did you know? Have you ever heard of Snake Island? I know it sounds like a movie. It's an actual island. Have you ever heard of Snake Island? I forget exactly where it is. It's off the coast of Brazil. It's a 106-acre island with like pretty almost nothing but snakes. Like thousands or tens of thousands of snakes. Including a snake that can friggin' fly, apparently. I heard about this the other day, and I was just like, what on God's green earth? South America somewhere. Australia should be called Spider Island. But yeah, if you've never heard of Snake Island, just Google it. Just look at the pictures and you can just see, like... It's actually kind of disgusting. It has, like, thousands and thousands of snakes all, like, mangled up together and twisted into giant tree branches, and it's just, like, you can't even see the tree. Like, every inch of the tree is just covered and wrapped up in just thousands of snakes. It's pretty intense. So yeah, imagine just getting tossed in the center of that island. And I don't have a fear of snakes, but I will be honest, I do have a fear of thousands and thousands and thousands of snakes. I have a fear of thousands and thousands of anything, especially thousands and thousands of Karens. Can you imagine that? Imagine Karen Island. Imagine we just rounded up. I should probably not say this. Who cares? I'll say it anyway. Imagine we rounded up every Karen in the world and just put them on an island. I'm not saying we get rid of them. I'm just saying we relocate them. I don't want anything bad to happen to the Karens. No, absolutely not. Karen Island. They eat the birds and fly between trees. Yeah, but it just makes me wonder how thousands of snakes can eat that many birds. Like, how many birds are there? Can't be that many. How do they all eat? I don't know. I'm going to be honest, though. I wouldn't be surprised if the snakes started eating other snakes as well. But yeah, they do. They just friggin' fly through the air from one tree to another. I cannot believe snakes are doing that. It's like, it almost reminds me of, I don't remember where this happened, but chimpanzees, I think it was chimpanzees, they learned how to basically use a spear. So it's basically armed chimpanzees running around with weapons. It's like, what freaking world are we in where snakes are flying and chimpanzees are using weapons? Like, if 2020 was bad enough, now in 2021 I'm learning about all these animals that are doing all these crazy things that they're not supposed to be doing. That's insane to me. Also off to work. Dylan, appreciate you being here. Have an excellent rest of your Friday or Saturday. I think it's Saturday for you. Have an excellent weekend either way. They would want to speak to the manager of the the Karens wouldn't leave the snakes of Snake Island. They'd be afraid. Or would vice versa happen? Would the snakes overpower the flock of Karens? What do you call a group of Karens? Is it a flock? Is it a herd? Now, you know, it's probably a gaggle, right? It's got to be a gaggle. Mike D, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Stopped stacking for a while. Hey, I respect it. As long as you're not knocking on my door telling me to stop stacking, I have no problem with that. You stack as much as you want, as little as you want, as often as you want. By the way, once again, not sponsored, but if you guys haven't tried this drink, next time you're at like Walmart or Target or something like that, pick up one of these. Oh my god, so friggin' good. This is the strawberry banana flavor. It's has natural flavors and sweeteners, cane sugar. It's made with coconut water, electrolytes, potassium, bunch of vitamins and antioxidants. It tastes really good. Chimps have been using tools to forage and defend. Yes, it's Saturday. I will be back during my breaks. Hey, you know what? We'll probably still be here. What's it? It's about 1 p.m. right now. Which means I'll probably be here for at least another 3 hours. Karens can be very powerful, especially a whole gaggle of Karens. Gaggle is suiting. Let me see other terms. Gaggle, flock, herd. Apparently a group of frogs is called an army. And I don't really like the way an army of Karens sounds. That sounds, kind of sounds like what we already have. I was trying to give it a new name. Flock, gaggle. For goats, it could be a herd, a tribe, or a trip of goats. A tribe of Karens. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. So if you go to almanac.com, you can actually see what the names of groups of animals are. Herd, colony, shrewdness, troop, swarm, a swarm of Karens. That might work. I think gaggle sounds the best for them, though. A brace, A clouder or a clutter. A quiver of cobras. A murder of crows. I knew that. I forgot about that one. A whole bunch of crows, in addition to flock. It could be called a murder. A mob of Karens. That would make sense. A troubling of goldfish. A troubling of Karens. A troop of Karens. A plague of Karens. Ooh, that sounds good. A plague of Karens. I think gaggle makes the most sense though. Let's stick to gaggle. Let me close some of these tabs. Hey, let's do another spot price update. Silver was $23.32 and it is now. Oh wow, 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 wow! It's now $23.31. Wow, big drop. Went down by a penny since the last check. Gold was $17.68 before. It's now $17.67. Down at silver's down a penny since the last check, and gold is down $1 since the last check. Let's check into the stock market really quick. S&P, Dow Jones, and Nasdaq are all in the green, up 0.64%, up 0.84%, and up 0.43%. Huh. A management of Karens. Oh my god. Justin, welcome aboard. That was... wow. That's fantastic. I would say that goes hand in hand with Gaggle. I think they're tied for first place. A complaint department of Karens would also work. Hey, that could be a good name for a herd or a flock. A complaint. Yeah, a complaint of geese are coming this way. Hey, look over there. Look to the left. We got a complaint of buffalo. A complaint of Karens. Ron, welcome aboard as well. Opinion, I only have 2 ounces of gold and 20 ounces of silver. I'm 51 years old and not much of a pension. I'm thinking more gold than silver for the future. Any opinions? How long until retirement? Well, if not much of a... see, for me, I'm going probably 90-10, leaning more towards silver. At 51, with not a massive amount of either metal, I would probably, my opinion, I would probably go close to 50-50. Or even 60-40, leaning more towards gold potentially. Because gold is the more stable metal between the two. And at 51, if you are anywhere near retirement, stability might actually be what you're looking for, which is what a lot of people look for, since retirement, is part of the equation. At that point, I might lean a little bit more towards gold, or at least go 50-50, somewhere around there. Ex-Marine, welcome aboard. It's Friday. Time to beat down metals. Gold down almost $30. Inflation surging like never before. And gold and silver tank. Yeah, it's not all that. It is what it is. I can't control the spot price. Why would I think it would be silver more attainable and you'd be able to stack quicker wise? True, but with the crazy fluctuations and how much more volatile silver is, I don't know if that would be ideal for somebody that mentioned the pension in the question. Retirement is, playing a role there. upside. Gold and silver are only things going down. It's freaking rigged. I disagree. It's not the only thing going down. 46's approval rating is also going down. I'm just fooling around. Let's stay out of politics. But it is true, though. I wouldn't say it's rigged, though. I don't believe so. Pewter is also a good metal to invest in. I have 0 pewter. I won't buy gold until a 20-to-1 gold to silver ratio. What if we don't see a 20-to-1 ratio, though? See, I would be picking up gold, but I wouldn't trade my silver for gold until we got closer to that ratio. The issue is gold going down at all time. This hyperinflation, it's completely fake. I disagree, but I'm sorry you feel that way. I won't buy... Oh yeah, but with the gold to silver ratio, I think it was during the last VIP Club stream we talked about the ratio, and I would begin considering trading silver for gold at about maybe 1 to 50. Wouldn't trade very much of it. I don't know if I'd trade any at all, but that's when I would begin planning things out. As it tightened up even more into the 1 to 40s, the 1 to 30s, that right there is when I would be trading some silver for gold. Not all of it, not a lot of it, but some of it. Can't focus on the short-term gold and silver. Probably haven't found your bottom yet. Wait 3 months or maybe 6 months, we will look like Venezuela. I'm going to be honest with you. People said that 18 months ago. We aren't seeing monetary inflation. I think we got a bit of time. Plus all of the buying bonds and this and that and raising interest rates, you know, like there are a lot of little tricks and whatnot that play a role. It's not just like you print more dollars and it gets worse. I mean, there are things that they can do to kind of cushion the blow a little bit, for lack of better verbiage. Not that I agree with it, but they're doing a lot of that right now as well. We aren't seeing monetary inflation. It's nothing in our price inflation. Yeah, let's get out of this, because it's going to very easily turn into, you know, people ranting and raving about politics and the way things are run. Let's talk about things that are in our control rather than things that are out of our control. When it comes to the silver, and when it comes to... Hey, by the way, actually, speaking of silver and gold, in addition to silver and gold, anybody in the chat have any platinum, palladium, or rhodium? Any at all? I definitely don't have any rhodium. I don't have any palladium either. I'm not closed-minded to it. I would like to get myself a little, like, fractional piece of palladium just to simply have. And I do have a little platinum bar. I just gotta find it. It's in this little cardboard box that I have next to me. I just gotta look for it. Aha, found it. A gift to the channel. Let's see. Little 1 gram platinum bar. Let's see. None of them. One, I understand it just fine. Okay. I have 1 platinum 10th ounce eagle. That's actually something that I was strongly considering. And I remember back in 2018, I was thinking about getting myself a 10th ounce platinum Britannia, actually. I didn't end up doing it because I was like, I'm not nearly as jazzed about platinum as I am silver, so I took it out of the cart and I put all those dollars into silver instead. But I did think about it, and the platinum eagle, by the way, just the design, not even because it's platinum, the design of the platinum eagle. Oh my god, I'm such a big fan. I like it. In fact, if I can find a silver round with the design, I would absolutely go after it. I love the platinum eagle design. I have food. Palladium seems scarce but expensive. Yeah, I don't really know how scarce palladium is at the moment. I do know that or manufacturers of car parts use palladium because platinum and palladium, they've kind of switched back and forth between which one's more expensive, and they can do the same things in the car industry. And these manufacturers were using one of the two metals, and then when the other one became cheaper, they switched to the other metal, and then they switched back. So they go with whichever one is cheaper at the time, to my understanding. I have neither. Those are probably IRA papers, not metals to invest in versus holding the physical. Well, I was talking about. Oh, you're saying it's better for IRA. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you can stack the physical platinum, palladium, and rhodium if that's what you choose to do. I don't know if that's. I don't know. I can't really see myself doing it though. You know, I'm all for diversifying, but I don't know if I want to diversify that way. I have I have a new platinum. I don't know. Oh yeah, you know what? I did see those the other day. You told me to check them out. I did. Those are awesome. Those are cool. Were those limited mintage? I mean, obviously everything has a limited mintage. Were those how many 10th ounce platinum kookaburras did they mint? From what I remember, the 10th ounce gold kookaburra, I I don't remember. I want to say 10 to 15. Let me see, 10 to 15,000. 10th ounce kookaburra 2021. Let's see. $15,000 total. So only 15,000 10th ounce gold kookaburras 2021 were minted, and I have one of those 15,000. I actually have it right here. I feel like everything we talk about, I just pull something up and toss it up on screen. Talked about goldbacks, we talked about 90%, 40%, we talked about platinum. All those things are up on screen. Tenth ounce kookaburra. And let me take some of these right here. Gotta take your vitamins every morning. Nowadays, I take 5 different types of vitamins. I would like to get more white gold jewelry, 80% off. Only seeing sales on charms right now, not on chains or rings yet. Got a 12K yellow gold ring on right now, 80% off. 1.226 grams. That's pretty cool. For 108. Doesn't sound half bad at all. Yeah, I'm not really much of a jewelry person. But I do have a video coming out in December. I already filmed it, talking about gold jewelry, or just silver and gold jewelry. Holding physical metals used as currency in pastime seems more logical to me. I would agree with that. And that's not really what platinum, palladium, and rhodium are for. Now, they're excellent for different reasons, but they're a little bit different if we're talking about silver and gold. Yeah, they're precious metals. Not really like the monetary metals, though. Not exactly. Still great, though. Still cool. I don't have any rhodium, I don't have any palladium, and that little piece of platinum right there is the only platinum I own. I still respect them as a form of diversification. Rhodium is crazy expensive, though. People think gold is expensive. Look at the spot price of rhodium. Good lord. Okay. But hey, if platinum, palladium, or rhodium were cheaper, would anybody be able to see themselves stacking any of those metals? I personally, for me, not no. For me, the answer is no, and I can say that is because I've been stacking since they were cheaper. I've been stacking since platinum and palladium were only like hundreds of dollars. I remember when platinum and palladium were super cheap compared to where they are now. I remember when gold was $1,100. I remember when silver was $14. And I still chose to go with silver and gold for the same reasons I choose to go with silver and gold today. So even back then, I knew what I was looking for. Let me see. I'm also partial to the platinum eagle design. It's nice. Yeah, it's a good looking coin. It's a good looking coin. To my understanding, I think there's only 10th ounce and 1 ounce. I don't think you can get a 1/4 ounce platinum eagle. I don't think. What about stacking iridium? I have zero idea what that is, and all I stack is silver and gold. Roberto, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Second, I agree that is a good use case for paper. Okay, for Civil War and Southern for their history. It has his money. International money. No matter where you go. Seriously, you can go on vacation pretty much anywhere, and while on vacation, you can visit a local coin shop in that area of the world, there will always be coin shops. Obviously, not in every single country, but countries that you would go on vacation to. Speaking of which, I was planning, and this was before everything fell apart in 2020, I was planning on taking maybe. See, I don't really care for traveling. I don't like taking vacations. I'm not interested in that. I really couldn't care less about going all over the place and seeing the world. I have no desire to do that. But I was thinking about potentially going on maybe 2 or 3 trips a year, documenting the entire thing, like vlog style video, document the whole thing, visit a coin shop, and this isn't different countries, this is just about different states. Go to like maybe Alaska or to Florida or to Oregon or West Virginia, just anywhere. Go on a trip for a weekend, check out something cool that is nearly exclusive to that state, visit a coin shop, get some pizza, and go home. And document the whole thing. Thought about doing that. I would still like to maybe one day. I don't think you will lose any metals in the future, including copper, nickel, etc. It's almost like owning oil just before the combustion engine came out. That's an interesting way of looking at it. Copper also has deep history as money, which is why I invest in it, along with silver. Antique computers also vary. Okay. Governments aren't so great. They force populations to sell their metals before plenty of times. That's out of our control. Uranium will be a key player for nuclear energy. Problem with uranium is we use most odd munitions without. Yeah, I don't really know much about that, so I can't really add my 2 cents. But in terms of what we do have or the options that we have in front of us, there's this other silver bar that I've been wanting to get for a while. It would kind of break my 10-ounce rule. Not really a rule, but not really having the desire to go above 10 ounces. And it's the 20-ounce Kit Kat bar. That's a cool bar. It's like a really long, slim silver bar. Looks pretty cool. I've kind of wanted to get one of those. They carry a bit of a premium, though. Anybody here have a Kit Kat bar? A silver Kit Kat bar? I'm not talking about the candy. But it looks like a Kit Kat bar, it resembles the candy, I guess. How liquid do you believe 1-ounce gold Britannias are in the U.S.? I would say unbelievably liquid. 1 ounce is not really a whole lot of gold to be working with in the grand scheme of things, and especially with the current spot price being in the $1,700 range, I would imagine it would be hard not to find somebody willing to give you maybe $1,800 for it. Super liquid. I just personally prefer fractional gold, because if and when the spot price ever does really begin to climb, I mean, how liquid would it be if spot price were to ever go to, you know, $2,500 or $3,000? I don't know. Maybe it would still be liquid, but just smaller denominations are even more liquid, regardless of spot price. But yeah, 1-ounce gold Britannia is super liquid. Eternal X, welcome aboard. Hey man, watched your video on the werewolf coin and I loved it, so I ordered one. That is awesome. That's really cool. Who'd you get it from? I'll send them an invoice. No, I'm just fooling around. But Yeah, the werewolf coin is... Wow, I'm a big fan. I love the werewolf. Got it right here, and it's probably going to be on display in almost every video, probably close to forever. This is just incredible. I still don't know if this is my second favorite looking coin, or if it's tied for first with the Kraken over there. I can't tell if I like it almost as much or exactly just as much. I don't like it better. I like the Kraken the best, but this one actually might be tied for first. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's cool. It's cool that you got one as well. I think a lot of people got the werewolf. Either around the time that I did or shortly after, maybe after seeing the video. I'm not sure. Some people actually like to see the coin in hand, even if it's in a video, before they make a decision on whether or not it's something that they want. So that's one of the reasons I make the videos. But yeah, it's cool. It's now going to be a video prop for probably every single video ever. It's a beautiful coin. Canada has done it again. Berkey water. I really hope everybody got a Berkey back when I first started talking about the Berkey. Because every time that they restock, they get sold out so quick, and they've had no choice but to bump up the price multiple times, and now it's gotten to the point where a Berkey is almost twice as much as what it used to be worth. Or priced at twice as much as what it used to be priced at. I saw some sites selling them for about $400. I got mine for closer to $250, I think. I gotta get the Kraken as well. Yeah, the Kraken's a fantastic coin. My favorite looking coin that I own. My favorite looking coin, period, I think. Brian, welcome aboard, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. It's been a while indeed. Get a Berkey Sport bottle. I would, but I'd rather have the big Berkey, which is what I have, and I just fill up a bunch of canteens. Big giant canteens. This is I think a 40-ounce canteen. I have half-ounce canteens. I have a bunch of 40-ounce canteens. I have smaller ones, 18-ounce, 24, I think? No, 27-ounce. I got a bunch of canteens. So when it comes to water, I'm good. And my way of storing them, I have so many different canteens. I have, I think, 3 hydro flasks. I have a couple of other types of canteens. So many canteens. So I can store quite a bit of water. Not to mention I have a bunch of Berkey water in these big glass jars in the fridge as well. They've been sitting in there for like 2 years. Glass jar, you know. Water's not going to go bad in a glass jar. In fact, water never goes bad. The only reason plastic water bottles have an expiration date on them is because of the plastic, not because of the water. Drinking water out of plastic is not usually a good idea. Especially if you freeze it first and let it melt. Horrible idea. You get those plastic particles in the water. Ugh. On your 10-ounce line, I broke my own 10-ounce buy-in at 130-ounce last night on a 100-ounce feed. Oh, that's what the 130-ounce consisted of? A 100-ounce silver bar plus 30 ounces of something else? Wow. Good for you. That's a lot of silver. Sweet, we have too many Berkeys, kind of. Yes, sir. No to plastic. Yeah, absolutely. Screw plastic. Plastic water bottles are out of style. Yeah, no, it's better for you. It's healthier to drink water out of a glass bottle or a metal canteen. Plastic water bottles, not really all that good for your health. And I'm not exactly one of those go green type of people, but hey, if I can do something that saves me money, it's healthier, and it's better for the environment all simultaneously, then that's what I'm going to do. Glad I stocked up on 25-year freeze-dried food, especially seeing what happened to August Farms food and Provo into the Mountain House. Yeah, it's good to load up on freeze-dried food. Or if you have what I have, which is a food dehydrator, you can just dehydrate a lot of your own types of fruits and vegetables. But getting like freeze-dried meals is an excellent idea as well. Especially if it's something that has a 25-year-long shelf life. Because odds are, it's probably not going to take you 25 years to get to it. After, I don't know, maybe 1 to 5 years, you might want to dip into it and then just replace it with another one, maybe, potentially. I don't know. Rotate them, just like you do with canned goods. Love the RCM bar. Yeah, I still need to get one. I still don't have an RCM bar. I'm kind of dead set on 90% right now, but if I ever see, or if the opportunity presents itself to me to get myself an RCM bar for cheaper than 10 ounces of silver, or 10 ounces worth of silver in 90% coins, then that's what I'll do. What exactly happened with Augustin Foods? They're like completely out of inventory or something? Plastic bottles are for spit and dip. Well, I mean, true, that's not the greatest thing for your health either, but. But yeah, no. I do not drink out of plastic water bottles, which is funny because I just showed this before, which comes in a plastic container, but this is not what I really consume. I just got a couple of these just because I like the way that they taste. All of my water, and I drink gallons and gallons and gallons of water. It's not from plastic bottles. Screw that. I'm done with plastic water bottles. We've been looking into the Harvest Rights freeze dryer. However, it is $3,500. Oh yeah. See, that's the difference, or that's the price difference between a food dehydrator and a food freeze dryer. A freeze dryer is like thousands and thousands of dollars, but I mean, you know, price is what you pay, value is what you get. I mean, it does more than what a dehydrator does. A dehydrator, on the other hand, I mean, I got mine for like $30, and I think right now they're selling for probably like 50 or something like that. I have the links in the description in case anybody. You don't have to buy them, but in case you want to look at what I have. I'll post the link right here in the chat. These are. Whoops. In case. Just click on them and you could check the price. I don't know what they're going for at the moment. These are the 4 key prepping products that I purchased for myself and that I use on a regular basis. In fact, I have the Jackery power station right next to me, and it's powering the live stream. The all day long live stream. It was at, I think, 97% charged when I started, and it's only at 95% now, and we've been going for 2.5 hours, and it's only knocked down the battery percentage by like 2, maybe 3%. But yeah, a food dehydrator, by the way, it removes like 95-ish, roughly 95% of the water that's inside, fruits and vegetables and other types of food and stuff like that. A dehydrator removes like 99%. And I know it doesn't sound like a big difference. Oh, 95 versus 99 makes a difference. A freeze dryer, or no, a dehydrator can make things last a couple months, couple of years. A freeze dryer could make it last a couple years to a couple of decades. So it really all depends on how long you're planning on storing these things for. You know what I still have never tried? I've never tried that freeze-dried ice cream. It's like that astronaut ice cream or whatever it's called. I still want to give that a try. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think Mountain House makes them, right? Mountain House freeze-dried ice cream. Let's see. They do. Oh wait, no, that's like a Klondike bar. I meant not a Klondike bar, an ice cream sandwich. I was looking for the Klondike bar. Isn't there a freeze-dried Klondike bar, or am I losing it? Oh wait, here they do. They have it. They have it right here. Neapolitan. It's the ice cream without the chocolate cover, I guess. This is what I want to try. Does Walmart still sell them? I don't know. Mountain House ice cream. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can order them online. I don't know. Either way, I want to try them. Definitely want to give that a try. Let's see. Ice cream wasn't great, but Mountain House Apple Crisp Raspberry Crumble was better. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'll have to look into that as well. I've just never had freeze-dried ice cream before. I think it would be a kind of cool experience. See, the way I imagine it, it probably has a similar texture to like a Lucky Charm marshmallows, right? Maybe something like that. I don't know. I've never tried it before. I don't know what it tastes like. I don't know what the texture is like. No clue. Where I live in September, there's a thing called Potato Fest and sweet potato ice cream. Sweet potato ice cream? I'm gonna be honest. That does not sound very appetizing. Sweet potato ice cream? Mm. Then again, I'm not even a fan of sweet potato fries. Or sweet potato wedges, whatever they're called. You know what? I have to grab something from the other room. I'm going to put something on screen. I'm going to put a be right back sign on screen. just so if anybody tunes in. This will just take me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I could not find what I was looking for. Oh well. Let's see. Where'd we leave off? Went too far with Mikey. A bit like a marshmallow, but smoother. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try it. Heading to work. I'll be back after I get settled. 30 minutes maybe. Lon will still be here. Appreciate you tuning in. Get to work safe. And I just realized what I was looking for might be over here. Don't mind me. I just become frustrated when I'm looking for something and I can't find what I'm looking for. It's right here, I just don't know where exactly. Nah, I give up. That's alright. Didn't need it anyway. Let me set this stuff down. Okay. Okay. Officially back. Do you know that one of the most expensive burgers is 777? 707? No, I did not know that. What was I just gonna say? Okay, but hey, if you're watching this right now and you haven't yet given it a thumbs up or a thumbs down, please pick a thumb, click a thumb. They do the same thing. I don't care which one you click. But if you can do that, I'd appreciate it. It's free. And I'll be live all day. I can't believe it's almost 2 o'clock already. I started this stream at like 11. So, what's pretty cool is that a friend of mine, very good friend of mine, I've known her for, I don't want to say most of my life, but yeah, screw it. I'll say most of my life. I've known her for probably most of my life, and when we were kids, her grandfather had a room dedicated to the house, and it looked like a coin shop. He was this hardcore coin collector, and he's definitely up in age at this point, so he's not, driving around hitting coin shops and going to coin shows and stuff like he used to, but he still has all those coins, and I thought it was pretty cool. And I got to pay him the two of us, we got to pay him a visit a couple of months ago and talked a little bit about coins. We talked about the silver and gold eagle, and him and his wife, they thought that they were actually going to be doing away with the American Eagle coins. See, they're more into, I guess, the numismatic collectible pieces. He has coins from all over the world. Like half a century dedicated to collecting. This guy, he knows a thing or two about coins, and he has a coin or two, to say the least. It's hard to imagine doing anything for that long, but hey, in 50 years I'll probably be where he's at, except rather than collecting, it's more about stacking. Imagine that. Imagine 50 years of picking up Washington quarters and silver dimes and whatnot. It'll add up. It might seem like it's moving slow, but picture 5, 10, 15 years down the line. In his case, 50, maybe even 60 years. That's crazy. Crazy to think about. It's cool to watch the compound effect really do its thing. Small steps in the right direction over an extended period of time will eventually take you to where you want to go. If, of course, you're taking small steps in the correct direction, of course. And that goes with anything. It goes with stacking, investing, exercising, education. It goes with absolutely anything. If you set a goal and if you break down that goal and figure out the small goals that you can achieve this week or this month that can help lead you to your ultimate goal, all you have to do is let a little bit of time go by. Stay consistent, stay productive, stay active, stay busy, and you'll get there. That's the coolest thing. The compound effect. It all compounds over time. It's cool though. I gotta ask. I gotta ask my friend's grandfather if he has any goldbacks. Does anybody know when goldbacks officially got started? I don't remember off the top of my head. I can Google it right now. Oh, 2019? It was that recent? Goldbacks were first created just 2 years ago? Oh, I thought they were a little bit older than that. Wow. Okay, maybe not. Maybe he doesn't have any goldbacks then. But I wonder if he knows about them. Anyway, back to the chat. Found a 62 quarter this week. Can happen. PPT, I look every time. But it's been a long while. Nice, I found a 68 last month in a roll. You know, still, to this day, I have not found any silver in change. One time I found a mercury dime going through a change jar, but during the time that I've been stacking for, anytime... Then again, you know what? If I actually paid in cash, I probably would have by now. I very rarely pay in cash, but I do find, coins all over the place, and I'll look at the dates. Haven't found any pre-65s. Except for, of course, that mercury dime in a change jar one time, but I don't pay in cash. I pretty much never pay in cash for really anything at all. For me, it just makes more sense to pay for me, it just makes more sense to do credit. Since the majority of the time I don't even shop in person anyway, I shop online. But even when I'm in person, credit's better for what I do. Any new coins you're looking forward to? New coins coming out. I'm looking forward to finding out what the next creature of the north is going to be. Other than that, no new coins, unless you mean just new pickups. I mean, as I've been saying, I'm just going to keep it boring. I'm just going to stick to that 90%. I'm not going to worry too much about what it is or where it's from or what year. As long as it's silver, as long as it's 90%, as long as it's the cheapest silver I can get my hands on, lowest possible premium, that's what I'm going to do. And that's probably what I'm going to stick to from here on out for the foreseeable future. Although there are a couple of other coins that I would like to get, but I'm not really motivated to get them right now. I'd rather just stick to stacking for weight. And then as for gold, I do have a couple of gold coins that I plan on getting, hopefully before the end of the year. I would like to get another couple of gold backs. I would like to... Well, actually, I have one coming in the mail today. Let's see. Any updates on that? Hey, it was delivered! It was delivered. It's currently in the mailbox right now. I'd go get it, but I'm streaming. Which means either tonight if I have time, or potentially tomorrow morning, I will be doing a VIP Club live unboxing. But hey, it was delivered. So now that I have that gold back, I would like to get 3 more in November, and then I'm probably going to take my foot off the gas for gold backs. They're more for fun than for anything else. But other than that, I do want to get quarter-ounce gold Maple Leaf, quarter-ounce gold Britannia, maybe a Type 2 Gold Eagle. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that pretty much sums up what the rest of my year is going to be. A couple more gold backs, a whole bunch of 90%, maybe a couple of quarter-ounce gold coins. That's probably it. Paying in cash is a cultural thing where I live. Almost no one uses a card. Yeah, I'm the exact opposite. I don't really know what other people do around here. I would assume it's probably more popular to pay with a card. I don't know. The reason I pay with a card is just because I rack up a crazy amount of cash back. That's literally it. I have different credit cards for different reasons. I have a credit card that gives me the most amount of cash back at restaurants, which is good because I have, meetings and stuff to go to, usually at restaurants. I have a credit card that gives me 5% back on Amazon purchases, which is good because that's where I usually get my online, or that's usually where I get my prepping supplies or books potentially. Different credit cards for different reasons. I have one that rotates every 3 months. It gives me cash back in a different area. So I try to be strategic with my cards. Get a whole bunch of cash back. Most people don't realize how much you can actually, get back in terms of cash back. Like, I've only been doing this for, maybe 2 years or whatever. Quadruple digits. If you realize that just simply by using a card, you can save thousands of dollars, I think more people would do it. And no, I'm not paying more because the price is the same whether I'm paying with a cash, credit, or check. Price is identical. I want to get a 1/4 ounce of gold next year. I just got to decide. Well, I don't think the Maple Leaf or a 2021, specifically 2021 Britannia is a half bad idea or a half bad place to start. Three of those 16 were 1968s. I don't know what that was in reference to. I'm assuming probably $half. I grabbed a 1/4 ounce RCM gold polar bear. Nice. Ooh, I'm a big fan of the gold polar bear. In fact, I really wanted to get one of those a couple of months ago. I opted into getting something else instead. But I had the opportunity. I was really thinking about it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go with something else. That cashback will save. Big time. Big time, big time, big time. A lot of people think, 5% cashback, that's not that big of a deal. That's only 5 cents back for every dollar. Yeah, but you shouldn't think of it as making 5%. You should think of it as a 5% discount on literally everything. Not that big of a deal, but imagine only having to pay 95% when everybody else is paying 100%. It adds up. And different credit cards for different reasons, some of which had sign-up bonuses, so that's automatically a couple $100 on top of the cashback. In fact, that's actually how I got the werewolf. I just used some cashback to get it, so I didn't even pay. I got that for free. I just used cashback that I wouldn't have ever had. Canadian polar bears. They really are. I want to get one of them. Actually, I want to get a bunch of those. What are the silver polar bear denominations? Aren't they weird? Aren't they like a weird denomination? I don't remember off the top of my head, but I wanted to get a gold one. You can use cashback to cover credit card fees when shipping eventually falls out. That credit card company will keep. Well, I don't get hit with any credit card fees though. For me, it's this. It doesn't cost me any more to pay with a credit card than it would to pay in cash. It's the same price either way, so there's no credit card fee for me. If there was, then I would probably pay a different way, unless of course the cashback brings it down lower than what it would cost in cash. See, that's how I got my 10-ounce bar. I got it at spot, which would have been, I think, about $200 at the time. Spot price was about 20. Actually, you know what? Spot price was 19 at the time. So if I were to pay with a check, it would have cost me $190. If I were to pay with a card, it would have cost me $200. It would have cost me $20 extra, but I got 10% cash back, which dropped it down by $20, which means I only paid $180 when everybody else who was paying the at spot deal paid $190. Not that it's a massive difference, but technically the card, even though it costs more to pay with the card, I saved even more, which brought it down even cheaper than paying with a check. I've done the same thing with my credit cards for a year and a half now. It's cool getting those next back. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to be honest. Using cashback to get silver, like what I just did with the werewolf, that was the first time I've done it. All of the cashback I've ever earned, still is just still sitting there, unused. And I was just waiting for it to be of a significant amount worthy of just transferring over to my checking account or deciding if I wanted to put it into silver, because I wasn't sure. I was like, do I want to use all that cash back to basically get free silver, or do I want to transfer it to my checking account so I can invest with it? Should I stack with it or should I invest with it? Or a little bit of both. So that's why I was saving it up. I'm out on all U.S. mint products right now. Better value elsewhere. I would agree. I would agree. Folks, I've been getting my best value at Hero Bullion right here in Texas. Do you actually get to go there physically and get your silver? Because that's another thing. You don't have to worry about credit card fees. You don't have to worry about anything like that. If you just pick up your silver in person, you don't have to worry about ordering anything online if you just get it in person. That's the best way I view it. That's how I've seen it for the last year and a half. That's how I've always seen it, except I live in New Jersey, unfortunately, which means everything's expensive here. So back then, back in 2017, 18, and 19, it was actually cheaper to get my silver online than it would be to go to the local coin shop. Nowadays, it's the opposite because the premiums online have gone up so much. Online dealers charge the credit fees and mortgage passing average 3% transaction fee. Yep, 3% transaction fee, but that's irrelevant when you're getting 5 to 10% back. That's kind of how I was able to finagle that. Both of those items. That's why Fine Building Prices website is helpful. I got my 10-ounce gold bar there for 170. Be back later. Life needs my attention. Life does not need mine. That's why I'm streaming all day. Appreciate you being here. Lady Boyne, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday to you, your friends, your family. Hope all is fantastic. Thanks for joining us for this all-day long live stream. It is 2 p.m., which I guess we can do another spot price update. Let's see, what's silver right now? 23.31. It's down 20 cents or down 0.85 cents. Gold is 1768.10, down 1.56% or down 28 bucks. Gold to silver ratio is obviously still in the 75 to 76 to 1 range. And then as for the stock market, let's see. Green across the board still. S&P 500 is up 0.76%. Dow Jones is up 1.10%. And the NASDAQ is up 0.46%. Metals are down. Stock market is up. Make it your browser homepage. I don't even know what my browser homepage is. Oh, it's just Google. Yeah, I personally don't really care too much about, like, who's selling what for a cheaper price online, because I get it all in person anyway. But I do use that for deal alerts, though. Off topic, my favorite thing right now is the Taurus TX22. For about an hour. That's pretty cool. Silver stethoscope, what's going on? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday. I live in the middle of nowhere, Texas. New dealer within 1.5 hours. Ouch. Brutal. Yeah, I mean, I got an antique shop right down the road, and they have a section of the store dedicated to coins. So that's kind of my coin shop. I have another one not too far away. I have a pawn shop also not too far away. They have silver bars and whatnot. I've gotten silver from them before. And there's other coin shops in nearby towns as well. I just haven't been to any of them. I would like to pay them a visit, though. Check them out, see what they have. Like, he got his videos pre-recorded because he's going to lose his voice day. Oh, yeah, big time. I've been streaming since, I think, 11 a.m. So this stream has got to be about 3 hours, right? 2 hours and 50 minutes so far. And I'm going to be going for at least At least I'm planning on going for at least another 2 to 2.5 hours. Because I want my video for today, I want today's video to do its live premiere, which I do every day at 4 p.m. I want to watch it live on the stream. I want to be live streaming and live premiering a video at the same time. And this might actually be the longest live stream I've ever done. I actually don't know what the longest live stream I've ever done. In the VIP club, I've gone over 4 hours multiple times. I go live in the VIP club. I do streams. I stream for 3 to 4 hours pretty much every single time. Every single Wednesday, and I stream for about an hour on Monday mornings. As for my longest stream ever, I don't even know what that would be. The last one I did on Wednesday was 4 hours and 37 minutes. But I'm pretty sure the longest... Oh, wait. I think... Let me see. I'm checking right now. I'm scrolling through all of my past live streams. Have I ever gone over 5 hours? I think I did at one point. I don't know when or what it was all about or what. Nah, it's not loading. I don't know. I don't care. But I don't... The longest stream that I can remember doing was around the 4.5 hour mark, and that's almost every single Wednesday night in the VIP club. Today's stream might actually surpass that. It would be kind of cool to hit 5 hours. I don't know if we're going to, but yeah, I'll just do it, and I'll be streaming unless YouTube servers crash and it bumps me off, or unless people become obnoxious, because I'm going to be honest, that's the main reason I no longer live stream on YouTube anyway. It's so much more pleasant live streaming in the VIP club. This stream in particular has been fantastic, though. On break at work. Welcome back, Dylan. Yes, many coin shops in the area. This one. T, the silver second. I have zero idea who that even is. Garage sales are great. In July, I got a sterling chainmail ring, a sterling jewel ring, and earrings with a frying pan for $2 all. Whoa, all of that for $2. Not bad. I'm going to be honest, though. Well, yeah, as for jewelry, yes. But people say go to garage sales looking for coins. Why would somebody sell a coin at a garage sale, though? Why would they do that? If the coin itself, like if it's a $50, for example, wouldn't they just say, oh, that's 50 cents. Let me keep that in my pocket. Let me not sell it. Because what would be the point of selling a $50 when it's worth half a dollar according to face value? That's like putting a $5 bill on the table at a garage sale and be like, hey, I'm selling this. Why? Why would people do that? I don't understand. For jewelry, though, yes, absolutely. With Mykie, I have to watch Gerald Salate and Mark Moss. They are live right now. We'll be back. Hey, I started before them, and I can almost guarantee you I'll be streaming after them. So hey, do what you got to do. I will be honest though, I have zero idea who either of those people are. Let's see, if I started the stream... If I started the stream at 11, I would have to go until... Well, no, if I started the stream at 11, and I'm going to be going till at least 4:30, I think that alone would make this potentially the longest stream I've ever done. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. The only coins I have seen at garage sales were foreign or a coin collect. That's true, I guess. The flea markets also sell silver coins. See them guys who sell silver jewelry, sell a couple coins. Yeah, but they know what they're selling, though. I feel like somebody who's just doing a garage sale and just puts stuff out there to sell. I think it's probably because they have no idea what it is or what it's actually worth. If you're at a flea market and you have a stand, you probably know a thing or two about coins if you're selling coins. I would assume, I would hope. But yeah, flea markets are another good idea. That's true. Sterling silver is 92.5% silver. Constitution silver is 90% silver. Pure silver is 99.9% silver. True. True. I agree. I've never seen anyone here sell coins at a garage sale. Yeah, they might sell something that's like made out of silver. They might sell like silverware, potentially. Or silver jewelry, maybe. But yeah, I would have a hard time imagining somebody selling coins at a garage sale. I think if they have no idea what it is, they'd probably be more likely to just bring it to a pawn shop first. I have no idea. I don't even know the last time I've been to a garage sale was probably years before I even started stacking silver anyway, so I haven't been to one in so freaking long. My great uncle, he died a couple years ago, but he did garage sales practically for a living. When he retired, he was doing garage sales pretty much every single day, and the township cracked down on him and be like, dude, this cannot be a full-time business. So he reduced it down to, I think, once a month or once every 2 weeks. But yeah, every single day he would leave all this nonsense on his lawn, and every single day just people would assume it was a garage sale and be like, is this a garage sale? And he would just be like, yes. When in all actuality, he was a junk collector, and he would just sell whatever he had for really whatever people would offer him. Because he would get it all for free or for cheap anyway. He would get all this free or cheap nonsense, and he would just put it on his lawn, and you would just assume it was a garage sale. But he was also the kind of guy to go and buy some piece of junk for 5 cents and then sell it for $5. So he was a hustler. He was retired, though, so I'm assuming he was probably bored. He and his wife would go on a trip like maybe once or twice a year, and other than that, they'd go to like steakhouses every day and go out to breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know, I would assume he was probably bored. Going to diners and steakhouses can only take up so much of your time. Going on 1 or 2 trips a year is not very time consuming. Probably needed something to do during the week. Conditional is expensive right now? What is this? What does that mean? When they have no idea, I win? True. Absolutely true. But like I said, if they have no idea, I think they're probably more likely to bring coins to a pawn shop. Could be wrong. No idea. It's all circumstantial. Old tea sets. Some of those are pretty valuable. You know, there's the antique shop that I go to that has coins. They also have some like medieval looking stuff. It'd be pretty cool. Big and takes up a lot of room, so it's kind of unnecessary, but it would be kind of cool to get. This, big medieval things. They have a lot of stuff in there. Sterling, green cups, one of the lid. Garbage picking as used to make some currency, especially if we... Hey, speaking of garbage picking, you know what my friend and I did one time in high school? You know how Dunkin' Donuts, they have to throw away the bagels at a certain point? Because you can only sell them as a business if they've been sitting out for so long. All of the ones that were left over, they would put in this big garbage bag, and then they would just toss them outside. My friend and I, one time, we just took the garbage bag. They were all perfectly fresh bagels, and we brought them to school. Like, heck yeah. Buy a bagel. $1. Or 3 for $2. I don't think we did 3 for $2, but if I had to do it all over again, I would. I can imagine cops telling you to stop doing yard sales every day, but yeah, your uncle was a hustler. He was after cash, and I guess for a long time. Yeah, he was absolutely a hustler, and yeah, the township cracked down on him because it was for two different reasons. Number one, if you're doing garage sales every single day, if you're like a full-time garage sale person, you're probably paying like absolutely nothing in taxes, which the township wouldn't be a fan of that. And two, he single-handedly brought down the value of the neighborhood because his entire property just looked like a junkyard, and it was just an eyesore, and nobody wanted anything to do with it. So they were like, dude, you cannot do this every single day. Like this is not a normal thing to do. So he reduced it down to, I think, 2 weekends a month or whatever. But he left all that nonsense out there on the lawn just to be spiteful. He was like, I'm not selling it. They're lawn ornaments. Yeah, my uncle, he played no games. One time he got pulled over for running a red light, and the officer was like, you know, you just ran a red light. And he was like, well, so did you. You're right behind me. My uncle, he played no games. That's an old Italian man for you. Where my sister used to live, the rich people would do yard sales, and they had pretty good stuff for less than $1. Don't you have to get permits in the city for garage sales? In the city? I don't know. In his township, he did not. I don't know. In the town that I live in, if you want to do a yard sale, you do have to get a permit. Which is stupid. Because it's like $100 permit. And if you're doing a yard sale, you're just selling a bunch of stuff. Like, are you really expecting to make more than $100 in a day anyway? So it's almost like a senseless thing to do. Why do a garage sale if the township is going to eat your profits? It's so stupid. And you're expected to pay taxes on the profits anyway. It's like, dude, screw you. $100 permit. $100 permit, and I'm only going to be selling $40 worth of nonsense anyway. And then you're going to want 30% of the $40. Get out of here. But yeah, where he lived, I don't think permits were required until they found out he was doing them like 25 days a month. I think a sterling silver dagger would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, that is what I am doing. Also trying to collect a million of aluminum cans to scrap. Oh, I read that already. I think I saw someone like that on Hoarders, Justin. But yeah, he you know, from the outside looking in, he did appear to be a hoarder because he had literally everything all over the place. And by the way, when I say his entire yard was covered in junk, so was the inside of his house. Except he wasn't hoarding. He was selling. He was just retired and bored. I assume he had nothing better to do. He would go to flea markets. He would go all over the place, and he would just pick up a bunch of cheap, tacky junk, bring it home, and then just sell it. But yeah, to do that, that's literally a full-time job, and they found out he was doing it full-time, and they're like, yeah, you really can't do that. But he was also a volunteer firefighter for like 35 years. He was a bricklayer. He did a lot, you know, an honorable man, but, you know, it all went downhill when he decided to be a full-time garage salesman. I'm fooling around when I say that, but yeah, he played no games, and he was a collector of pretty much everything, and so was his wife, by the way. He's dead, his wife isn't, but he had an entire bedroom of his house dedicated to hats. Like, I'm talking about wall to wall, ceiling to floor, just nails all over the place with hats hung absolutely everywhere. Because he would go on all these vacations all the time, and that was like his thing, I guess. Everywhere he went, he would get a hat. And by the way, when I say everywhere he went, I mean literally everywhere he went. If he went to the friggin' gas station, he'd buy a hat. And it just, the whole room was just decked out in hats. They had another room of the house, I think the main hallway, dedicated to Elvis Presley stuff. They had this big glass container full of like little Smurf figurines. The whole front yard of his house, there were like rocking horses everywhere. There were bowling balls lined up neatly up and down the sides of the driveway and around the perimeter. It was insane. In fact, I can pull up a picture of him. He made it into Weird New Jersey. Not even kidding. He was on the first page of Weird New Jersey one year. There's this one picture of him, I just gotta find it, where he's having the time of his life with a cowboy hat, riding a rocking horse. If I can find it. Aha! Found it. He went viral before the internet was even really a thing. He made headlines at one point because of how irritated the neighbors were at him. Yep, that right there, that's my uncle. Friggin' ridiculous. And by the way, he was an all-around nice guy. Every single year for Christmas, all the kids in the neighborhood, you know, he kind of looked like Santa Claus. He was old, he was heavy set, and he had this big giant beard. Every single year, he would dress up full Santa costume. The black boots, the Santa hat, the red, everything. He would dress up as Santa Claus, and he would walk around the neighborhood, you know, ringing a bell and giving parents, you know, toys to give to their kids and stuff like that. He was a good guy. But he single-handedly brought down the value of the entire neighborhood by having all that crap on his lawn. I live in Northwest Indiana, about 20 miles out of the Chicago Loop. Every city/town has a local coin shop in the area and a pawn shop. You have 20 plus choices in a 15-mile range. That is awesome. That's cool. So not only can you drive to the coin shop, you can walk to probably 10 of them. Here's $10 for a garage sale permit. I guess they want a piece of something at least. There's people who do that for a living, sell stuff at flea markets, and they have pretty good money if you sell good prices. Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing, but like in his driveway. That's what the problem was. He wasn't doing it at flea markets. He basically had his own flea market. That's just what the issue was, I guess. I don't know. Don't say Beanie Babies. From what I remember, I don't think so. But my great aunt, she had dolls all in the living room. They had dolls in the living. I'm trying to remember now. They had dolls in the living room. Creepy dolls, by the way. Like they were those super old vintage dolls that you would see in horror movies. She had a bunch of doll. Oh, they had a collection of clocks too, by the way. In the back room, they had like 30 clocks on the wall, and each one would make a different sound. One was trains, one was dogs, one was birds, one was something else. So every single hour, everything would just make crazy noise all at the same time. It's 3 o'clock. You hear a bunch of trains, dogs, birds, whistles, music all at the same time every friggin' hour. So yeah, they had a collection of clocks in, I think, the laundry room, a collection of dolls in the living room, a collection of hats in one of the bedrooms, a collection of Elvis Presley stuff in the main hallway, a collection of Smurfs. I don't remember where that was. But yeah, they were just collectors of all sorts, and flea market professionals, and also professionals at irritating every single person who lives in the neighborhood. Sounds like your uncle was a friendly, nice man around the neighborhood. Yeah, he was. I had never seen him do anything wrong. Um, I understand, bringing down the value of the neighborhood because of that giant eyesore, but he wasn't a bad guy in any way, shape, or form. And they actually set him up one time because the township got involved and they said you can't sell stuff every single day like this. It's got to be like 2 weekends a month or something. And one of the neighbors sent someone over on a day that the garage sale wasn't going on, and they were like, "Hey, how much for these bowling balls? I'll give you some money right now." My uncle, honest to God, swear on my life, he said, take it for free." And the neighbor called in and said, "Hey, he's selling bowling balls." So he got like sued for that. It was a disaster, but like it was just because they were so fed up of how the house looked. But it was clean. It's not like it was like filthy. It's not like an actual hoarder house. He just had a lot of stuff. So much stuff that it didn't even fit inside, and he had to cover his entire. I could actually find a picture of what the yard looked like. Actually, I think. Yeah, maybe not. I could probably dig up some old pictures that my family has, but he had just bowling balls up and down the sides of the driveway and around the little well. He had rocking horses completely covering the grass. It was just a lot of stuff. Nothing bad, nothing filthy, nothing that the Department of Health would have had a problem with. It was just stuff everywhere, and it was just an eyesore. And he lived on the corner of the main road, so it's the house that like you have to see if you're going to enter the neighborhood. It was the first house you see. So, people just weren't really all that pleased. But yeah, he was also a volunteer firefighter for 30 years, and at his funeral a couple of years ago, like the entire and by the way, he was a bricklayer as well, and he helped build the fire department, which he ended up volunteering at for a couple of decades. And he died a couple of years ago, and there's this big giant picture of before he even died. They had this big giant picture of him hanging up in the firehouse because he volunteered there for so long, and he was kind of like a hometown hero. Everybody in the township knew who he was, and when he died, the entire fire department showed up. Everybody was there, even the recruits that didn't even know him yet, or didn't even know him, that were still in training. Yeah, everybody liked him, except his neighbors. I absolutely detest dolls. Yeah, and like I said, they were the creepy old vintage ones that were like they weren't even like stuffed dolls. They were like plastic dolls with with clothing on them. They were they were just plastic or ceramic or whatever. I don't know. They were just those weird ones that you can actually like you can close their eyes just by moving their eyelids. So some of them would be like have their eyes closed but one eye was open. It was a nightmare. Try having Christmas there. I wonder if there is an Elvis coin. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm willing to bet you any amount of currency right now there's an Elvis round at least. Let's see. Elvis Presley silver round. eBay has. Look at that. A half ounce. Oh, wait, no. What? Hang on. A half a pound? What? Well, anyway, apparently eBay has an Elvis Presley half pound silver round. That's weird. That's pretty cool though. $350, $10 shipping. Not including taxes if anybody wants it. But yeah, question has been answered. There are Elvis Presley silver rounds. I found a 1 ounce one. Ooh. He's on the obverse, and on the reverse it looks like a record. That's awesome. That's cool. But yeah, my aunt was like a massive Elvis Presley fan. Still is, by the way. Rest in peace to your uncle. That's how they showed him respect at the end. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Great uncle, to be more specific. My grandmother's brother. My grandma's really not much better with how much nonsense she buys too, but she doesn't sell. She's more of a grocery store shopaholic.
She's like, oh, I'm going to go to this store because that's where I want to go, and then I'm going to go to that store because they have grapes on sale, and after that I'm going to go to that store just because I can.
That's my grandmother. $2.30. Let's see what silver is doing. Let's see what the markets are doing. Silver is down another penny. Gold is still kind of sitting where it was. Stock market is still pretty much green across the board. I did officially make my decision earlier in the stream. I got a free $150 worth of Netflix stock. That's what I chose to go with. I also got some other free shares as well. I'm getting a lot of GNW, which is Genworth Financial, and OPK, which is OPKO Health. I've been getting a lot of shares of them for free. I got 19 free shares of Genworth and 11 free shares of OPK. I also got a free share of Papa John's Pizza, $125, a free share of Apple, $144, and $150 worth of Netflix stock. It's pretty cool. Hope it does. Or hope it goes more down to buy some today or tomorrow. Yeah, I was planning on stopping by the local coin shop, or the antique shop, I guess, technically, to get some silver. Hopefully Sunday or Monday, if possible. I will be honest though, I did just get silver a couple of days ago, so I'm not itching for some silver just yet, but I know I will be if you give me a couple more days. And I have some gold sitting in the mailbox right now, which I guess technically I should go get, but I'm streaming right now, so I don't want to do that. Mining explorers are making a move up. Any particular ticker symbols I should be I can look up a specific company. Let's see. Yeah, I personally don't invest in any mining companies. And I don't plan to. But if there's a specific ticker symbol of a mining company anybody wants me to look up, I can see how they're doing today. I mean, for example, I do have a couple of mining stocks that I got for free. I did not invest in them, and I would not invest in them, but I got Cleveland Cliffs, which when I got it, I think it was only a couple of bucks. It's now $21, which I guess is kind of cool. And I also got a free share of Alamos Gold. Also pretty cool. For an unboxing in your next video of gold. Yep, absolutely. I do live unboxings in the VIP club. I have the link pinned to the top of the chat right there in blue, you could see. I just did a gold unboxing a couple days ago in the VIP club, and I will be doing another one either tonight if I still have a voice and if I can, or potentially tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, more likely. And then I'll be taking both of those unboxings and putting them together, and I'll toss it up on YouTube maybe next week. I don't know. Lon, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. RSN. Oh, wow, okay. RSN. Or they're not even on this app. Let me just Google them. RSNV. That's a confusing one. RSNVF. Reina Silver Corp. I'm assuming this is a mining company founded in 2017, based in Toronto, Canada. Wow, current price is 61 cents. They've been going down for the last year. They're up 39% for the last 5 years. Year to date, they're down 42%. 6 months, they're down 24%. 1 month, they're up almost 4%. 5 days, they're up over 3%. And today, they're up 2%. This is the first time I've ever heard of this company before, so I'm not doing like a company review or a stock analysis or anything like that. I was just curious. But yeah, apparently it's a mining company. Reina Silver Corp. RSNVF. That's my top gainers right now. They were red for me for several weeks. Oh, not bad. Is that your top gainer overall of all time? Yeah, I don't have any mining companies, and I do not plan on getting any. I should go get that thing from the mail. Yeah, screw it. You know what I do have to do, though? I have to eat a little bit. I have a protein thing over here, so... I didn't eat breakfast, and I didn't eat lunch either. Okay. Something that I've noticed when it comes to a lot of people that stack the silver and gold, if they choose to diversify, a lot of the times you'll notice they choose to only diversify, in terms of stocks that is, into precious metal ETFs and mining companies. When it comes to precious metals, for me, all physical. Physical silver, physical gold. I don't have any paper silver, paper gold. I have $0 invested in any precious metal ETFs. No paper silver, no paper gold, no mining companies, none of that. Precious metals, all physical for me. If I'm going to invest, I have a completely different strategy. Pure Berkey water, absolutely. Got a whole canteen of it sitting right here next to me. Berkey water. Like I said earlier in this, I'm gonna need this Berkey water. I'm already losing my voice. Speaking of Berkey water, as I mentioned earlier, I got my Berkey for I think somewhere between like maybe $225, somewhere around there. Fluoride filters included. Those cost more. Those are add-ons. Altogether, I got it for like $225. They've gone up. I noticed last year in 2020 they were going for like $300 almost, and this year I don't remember if it was on the Berkey website or if it was a private seller that was also selling them, but they were selling for about $400. Every time that they get more in, they sell out so unbelievably quick. So I'm not telling you to get a Berkey if you don't want one, but if you already want one and you just simply been procrastinating, get one. The price is going up. They're just becoming more and more expensive. Get it while you can before they're $500. They might not even be $400 right now. I just saw that one time. Let me go to the Berkey website. Which, by the way, I have a link in the description if anybody wants to just get transferred right over to get a Berkey. Berkey filters, let's see. The big Berkey, which is what I have, $317 on the site. But I don't think that includes... Yeah, no, that doesn't include the fluoride filter add-ons or any of the other stuff. It's getting pricey. Supply and demand. People keep buying them up. Ever since 2020 happened, everybody started saying, oh my god, now that we know this can happen, gotta start preparing ourselves for other things that can happen as well. I got mine in 2018, I think, or 2019. I think early 2019. I don't remember. It's been over 2 years, though. I swung on uranium and gold and averaged 17% gain on the sill. Yeah, all of my gains are unrealized gains because I've never sold any silver or gold, and I've never sold any stocks. And my plan is to keep it that way. But yeah, it was a good week for people who are swing trading. Do you have any platinum or just gold and silver? This right here is platinum. It's my only piece of platinum. This was sent in. This was a gift to the channel sent in from Bo. He's offline right now. He's been offline for like a couple of weeks, I think. He's going through a little bit of a move. I think he has some stuff he's taking care of. This is my only platinum. So shout out and thanks to Bo. Little 1 gram platinum bar. Other than that, no platinum, no rhodium, no palladium, nothing. We talked about that earlier for a little bit. Rhodium is very expensive, and palladium also. Yeah, palladium's up there. Let me see. Let me see the spot price of palladium. Whoa, palladium is $2,100. Yeah, palladium's up there. Rhodium, last I checked, I don't remember the exact spot price, but it was like, wasn't it like $13,000 or something like that? It was like a crazy amount. I don't remember exactly, but... Prep items least considered. Oil lamps. Yeah, those aren't a bad idea. My Mama's oil lamps. I have candlestick holders. That look like coppery brass. Nice, 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 nice. Me and my wife tried making candles this year. Works, but it's not pretty. Hey, well, I mean, as long as they serve their purpose, that's the most important thing. Only rhodium I have is plated on jewelry. Yeah, to my understanding, I think that's what rhodium's primary use is. Rhodium is like coated on top of jewelry, and I believe that's the number one use for rhodium. And as I have a plenty of holds 3, also copper is cool, so is sterling. Yeah, when we lose power after an earthquake, we light them up and enjoy the ugly side. Yeah, hey, if they work, they work. That's the most important thing. It doesn't have to, I mean, if you're gonna light a candle, I mean, it's like, isn't it gonna get melted down anyway? What difference does it make if it looks perfect? You know, that's how I see it. As long as it works. I'm gonna be honest with you though. I have a question. Why candles? Why not like flashlights? I mean, I'm sure you have flashlights too, but for prepping, wouldn't flashlights be more practical than candles? I believe the batteries last longer in flashlights than candles last altogether. Not to mention, especially since we're talking about earthquakes, if an earthquake happens and it knocks a flashlight off the table, it's probably no big deal. Knocks a lit candle off the table. I don't know. I don't know if that's great. I mean, they're good for all different reasons. I mean, there's pros and cons to both. I'm just wondering why choose candles over flashlights. Rhodium takes a very long time to wear off. Yeah, rhodium is like an incredibly strong metal. Stronger than you would imagine. Especially when compared to gold. Gold is not very strong. Gold's a relatively soft metal. Candles are EMP proof. That's true, I guess. You don't really look at it that way. But if we're talking about earthquakes, though, candles, so that when earthquakes knock out the power, I'm just wondering why candles are preferred over flashlights. You can also run with a flashlight. Kind of hard to run with a candle. It'll get blown out. Or just be outside with one. But yeah, the kerosene or the oil lanterns and stuff. True. I mean, you can also get like holders for candles as well. Like you could put a candle inside of a lantern of some sort. I guess. I never really thought that far into it. I'm more of a flashlight kind of guy. But yeah, pros and cons to both. Can't say I have any candles that I'm aware of. Yeah, we take the spare wax and recast the candles. We put the candles on plates so they have non-flammable surface in addition to their home. They should mine asteroids and bring new metals to Earth. Hey, you never know. There could be silver and gold on other planets. I mean, think about it. Is silver or gold exclusive to Earth? Probably, but I guess we don't really know. I guess Elon Musk will let us know soon. Flashlight in every room, as well as electrical tape in every room, car, workshop. Yeah, I think electrical tape's not a half bad idea to have in every room, or at least easily accessible. But I do believe that I guess. Hang on, that distracted me. But yeah, flashlights in every room are fantastic. Mandatory, I would say. Hey, by the way, if you haven't already, please give the video a thumbs up or a thumbs down. I don't care. They do the same thing. I'd appreciate it. It's free, and it helps boost the channel a little bit. Candles are good when stationary. Flashlights are good for moving around. Candles are good when stationary, but are they better when stationary? That's what I'm wondering. Also, changes don't happen where I live. We also have flashlights. The candles are nice as they cast lights in more direction. Yeah, that's true. It's just like, yeah, that's true. It lights up the area rather than like shooting a light in one direction. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, absolutely. I have solar powered lanterns. Can't say I have any oil lanterns or any lanterns to put candles in. There are LED lanterns, but they don't have the same luminous fire. Also true, absolutely true. Yeah, or other cool metals on other planets. It would be kind of cool to own some... What would that be called? Precious metal... Extraterrestrial metal or something? I don't know. Galactic metal. I don't know. Seems like a good question to ask good old Elon. I'm sure he knows a thing or two. I'm sure he knows a little bit more than we do. Electrical tape is cheap waterproof bandage. Interesting way of looking at it. I have some electrical tape over here. Matches and lighters are always good to have on hand as well. I have a bunch of lighters. I have a pack of... Actually, I have them right over here on this other table. I made a video talking about it. These, it's a waterproof match container. It has the flint rod right there at the bottom. And it also has a mirror on the inside of the cap. But yeah. Good to have. Also, what everyone should need is a fire extinguisher, because you never know. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can even get a really small fire extinguisher. Just for like, even just for like the trunk of the car or something. Never a bad idea. But in addition to those items, I still stand by the four that I always talk about, the four that I've been talking about for the longest time. And it kind of goes hand in hand with a lot of, my beliefs about just doing your own thing, making your own money, purifying your own water, growing, or in this case, dehydrating your own food, generating your own power, minding your own business. So obviously, I purify my water with the Berkey. I'll put if anybody wants to see what I'm talking about rather than just hearing what I'm saying, I'll put the four links. They're in the description, but I'll put them in the chat anyway. Berkey to purify the water. Food dehydrator to remove water from fruits and vegetables. Jackery portable power station, self-explanatory, generate power. And of course the Solo Stove, portable fire pit cooking stove. You could take it with you when you're camping. You could do what I do. I did it last year. It was the fall or the winter, and I was doing my VIP club stream outside. I had the Solo Stove going the whole time. And you fuel it with like leaves and twigs and branches and stuff like that. Wood chips, anything. That's the fuel. So it's fueled by nature, which is pretty cool. So I just did it just to have during a stream. It looked pretty cool, felt pretty good, burns really hot. I would imagine it'd be fantastic to take with you when you're going camping. And I would imagine it would really come in handy if there's ever an emergency and I'm unable to use, the stove or the microwave or the toaster or anything like that. I could just, step outside and do a little bit of cooking right outside the back door. You don't have to go camping to use these things. This country is definitely going down little by little. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. I don't know what that has to do with what we're talking about, but okay. But yeah, some of these things are really important to have, especially, I don't know. I mean, the way I see it is if last year didn't wake you up to the fact that, you should probably get some prepping gear, some prepping supplies, then I don't really know what to say. I'm not here to convince anybody to prepare themselves, but I don't know, especially when it comes to water, because that's something that we learned several years ago. Flint, Michigan, which by the way is still having problems. A lot of people like to say, "Oh, it can't happen here. It's not going to happen here. It's already happening here." If it can happen in Flint, Michigan, it can happen in your town or my town or anywhere. So that's one issue I can scratch off the list of things that I need to worry about. That's the way I see it. Figure out potential risks and figure out how to combat those risks. Rocket stoves are cool. They're like folding ones. They're a bit pricey. I'm not 100% familiar with what those even are. But I did see one time, it was like this really low to the ground metal cage thing. It wasn't a stove, but you use it as a stove for when you're camping. I don't remember what it's called. You probably know what I'm talking about. It's this metal cage thing that you set on the ground, and you put one of those little sterno cans inside. You light it up, and it's like a super, as simple can get, camping stove, basically. In fact, I'll figure out the proper name. Sterno stove. Let's see. Yeah, it's just a sterno folding stove. So what you just said about that reminded me. So yeah, it has metal walls, and over the top it's almost like a grill. But it's just a little piece of metal. Like that's all it really is. It's not big. It's big enough to fit a little sterno can on the inside. It's really not that big of a deal. And you just put a frying pan on top and you're good to go. So yeah, that's basically what I have the solo stove for. Except I don't need to rely on sterno. Um, all I need for fuel are twigs, leaves, branches, wood chips, maybe a little bit of cardboard or paper, stick it in there, light it up. It burns for a little while. It's a really small unit, so it kind of burns through the twigs fast, but twigs are kind of easy to come by. And you should be good to go. I would like to try it out, you know, make some, I want to try making some sandwiches on it, some grilled cheese type sandwiches or whatever. Or pancakes or something. Something simple that I could just take outside, frying pan, and boom, that's it. My biggest worry is about energy in a crisis. Since I'm in an apartment, my prep options are pretty limited. Well, do you have a generator of any sort? I mean, that's what I use my Jackery for. I have it right here. It's powering this entire stream. It's just a 500-watt thing. It's not really a generator. Generators are usually way more powerful, and it can keep the whole fridge and really the whole house up and running. This is not the same. This is a portable power station, but it is a big hefty thing. 500 watt. The battery lasts so friggin' long. I mean, like I said, when I started the stream about 3 hours ago, battery percentage was on 97. It's on 94 right now. I've been streaming for 3 hours, and it's only knocked down about 3%. And it's good. As an experiment, one time I had my grandfather plug his sleep apnea, what is it? No, CPAP machine into this thing. Use it overnight. He was supposed to sleep like a normal person, 6 to 8 hours, so I could gauge it to see how long it would last. He ended up sleeping for like friggin' 12 hours, so he kind of overshot it a little bit. But yeah, he used it for 12 hours straight, and it brought it down to I think somewhere around 50%. But that's 1.5 to 2 nights worth of sleep all in one. So you could probably get, I would assume, anywhere from 2 to 4 full nights of sleep if you're sleeping 6 to 8 hours using this thing, which is pretty good. Because usually, look at what's going on in the UK and look what's going on in China. Obviously, it's a little bit different. But usually, if you lose power, how long does it last? Usually lasts the night, maybe 2 nights. So that's kind of one of the reasons I got this for. It'll last him 2, 3, 4 nights in the event of an emergency like that. Obviously, it won't last any longer than that, but it can be charged up via solar panels. You can charge it with a car charger. There's a lot of different ways you can go about charging it back up. So, or you can just plug it into the wall if you have power. That's how I charge it. But if I lost power, at least I have the car charger, and I have the option to charge it with solar panels. I need to buy those solar panels first, though. But keep in mind, with solar panels, you're relying on weather has a lot to do with that. So you can't just, can't charge it up via solar overnight. So yeah, if energy is your primary concern, a Jackery could be an option for you. And they have bigger ones than just the 500. They have a 1000, and I think they now have a 1500 or something like that. 1500 watt. So the bigger it is, the more powerful it is. Once again, just like everything, I tend to go with the happy medium. This one made the most sense. And yeah, in the event where my grandparents lost power, I can always just bring this over to them. I use it for my live streams. I use it when I'm working outdoors. So for me, it was more of a work-related purchase. But it's good to have, just in case something bad does happen. Multi-purpose. Portable fire pit. Check it out. Yeah, energy you won't be able to get. Gas when you go. Won't be there. Something else a lot of people need to yeah. Something to acknowledge. I live in an apartment, 200-watt solar system to run the fridge and essentials, propane heater, lots of food, water. Yeah. Plus. Oh, I see what you did there. How much of a fire risk are propane heaters? To tell you the truth, I don't know offhand. I don't even own a propane heater. So I'm not entirely sure. Hey, by the way, it's 3 p.m. Let's do another quick spot price update. Silver was, let's see, 23.29. It seems like every hour it goes down by a penny. 23.29. Gold, let's see if it's following the trend and going down by $1. Nope. Gold is still 17.67. Oh, I gotta set an alarm for 3:45. Okay, I set an alarm for 3:45. That means today's video is going to be live premiering at 4. Let's see. I am so unbelievably excited for today's video. It's different from any other video I've ever posted before. It's half a vlog, and the other half of the video just kind of looks like this. Normal video where I have the camera pointed down at the table with silver on display. But the first half is I'm on a mission. Prospector D, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday to you, your friends, and family. Hope you're having an incredible kickstart to the weekend. We will be live streaming for at least another, about an hour and a half maybe, at least. Hopefully a little bit longer. Today's video of the day is already kind of sitting in your subscription feed, but you can't watch it until 4. The premiere begins at 4 p.m. That will be live premiering at 4 p.m. I will still be live streaming at 4 p.m. and I'm actually going to be watching the video live right here on the stream as well. But I would still hope you can stop by the video and give it a thumbs up and drop a comment anyway. In fact, if everybody can do that right now, if you can go to the video, because it's there, and it says the premiere begins at 4. If you can go and click the like button and drop a comment saying watching during the live stream or something like that, I would really appreciate that. It would help give the video a little bit of a boost. Let's see. Talk about generators. I remember when the cold weather was here in Texas, my dumb neighbor put his generator inside his, I'm assuming that means apartment, and left on day and night, and when cops came for, oh my gosh, almost burned down the whole neighborhood. Jesus Lord. Oh yeah, Texas. Texas did not have a very great winter last year, or I guess technically early this year, right? Texas did not have a very good winter. Good Lord. We're not us, but Texas had what was it? Didn't the wind turbines like freeze still or something like that? Wasn't that also an issue? Texas almost froze over the past winter. Hopefully Texas is a little bit more prepared this time around. But you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm really hoping that we get a very gentle winter. See, for a while, years and years and years would go by, and we would barely get any snow. And I'm here in the Northeast. We get quite a bit of snow over here. So for several years in a row, we were getting pretty much no snow at all. Very little. Maybe we would get one or two big snowstorms that actually required shoveling. But this past winter and the year before, oh my God, we have gotten brutalized by snow. Like blizzards. Like multiple feet of snow. You open the door and half the door, there's snow up to your stomach. Horrible. I'm hoping that we don't get a repeat of that this year. I'm hoping that we have a very I'm hoping for a very weak winter. Not a fan of winter. The generator produces carbon monoxide. That's dangerous on every level. Oof. I can't wait to go prospecting on Sunday. Well, I would assume you would, according to your name. Was not able to go last Saturday because of work and realized it was not good for my mental health. But I about to pan my guns and got a lot of gold. Huh. Well, best of luck. Thank you, Mykie, for all your hard work behind the scenes. Absolutely, not a problem. Thank you for supporting the show. And funny enough, even more work goes in behind the scenes than you would ever even realize. Not only is it just for the videos, but Saturday and Sunday's videos are already complete. I already filmed them, I already edited them, I already uploaded them. They're just set to private, and they'll be posted, obviously, on Saturday and Sunday. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday's videos can all be watched in the VIP Club right now. I have a backup channel coming tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and a VIP Club vlog coming tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., along with a bunch of other projects that I'm working on as well. I got working on a little bit of a podcast. I'm doing crash courses now, which is basically a really quick overview of certain companies and whatnot. Really digging deep. There's a lot. But yeah, absolutely. I have fun doing it, though. Let me eat some more of this over here. Starving. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to go to the video. The premiere begins in 45 minutes. If everyone can do me a favor and just leave the stream for a second, go to that video, click the thumbs up, and then come right back. I'd appreciate it. Hang on, let me I am live streaming while this video is premiering. Come hang out. Okay. Back to the chat. I moved out west to get away from the snow. Yeah, I don't blame you. I am strongly considering moving down south. I don't have to get away from the snow altogether, but I would ideally like to get away from blizzards. And I'm personally not really bothered by humidity, so I'm not opposed to, even Florida. Off the coast, obviously, but I'm not opposed to Florida at all. It was bad in here. We're all can, yes. Better be prepared for this one that's coming. Without you, I would not have reached some of my financial goals. So huge thank you out to you. That is awesome. That's what I like to hear. That's one of the main reasons I do what I do over here. Helping people save. Helping people earn. Helping people get ahead financially from whatever they want to take from the channel, whether it be strictly silver and gold for saving, whether it be a little bit investing, even though that's a little bit more VIP club focused, whether it be building credit, whether it be really anything, or just simply familiarizing yourself with the different markets, because it's important to pay attention to a little bit of everything. So I appreciate that. Thank you. I like when it's December, Christmas weather. I am not a fan of Christmas weather. I'm a fan of Christmas, but I'm not a fan of, my uncle likes to say, he was like, oh, I like a white Christmas. And I was like, I don't. I like Christmas. And I like Christmas even more when there's no snow. I cannot stand the snow. I don't like anything about the snow, actually. I don't like cold temperatures. I don't like wearing multiple layers of clothing. I don't like shoveling snow. I don't like my car sliding around on the icy roads. In fact, I don't even like driving, period. I would rather bike. Can't bike when it's snowing outside. I don't like the sun setting as early as it does. I'm not a winter person. I do not like the winter. I don't like plans getting canceled or meetings falling apart because the roads are bad. It's not my thing. I'm actually pleasantly surprised. My gold has already arrived. It was dropped off in the mailbox while I was streaming. I still have to go and get it. I probably won't be going and getting it for like another 2 hours. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, by the way, does anybody ever considered, what are they called? Hot hands, I think. What do you think of those as a prepping item? Obviously, a heater is much more ideal, but what about buying one of those, big packs of hot hands or something? I did that a couple of years ago, and I'm glad that I did, because number one, 2019 into 2020, I was working outdoors, and that included December, that included January, that included the freezing temperatures, and I'm beyond happy that I had myself that massive box of hot hands or whatever they were. Got them at a wholesale club. Hang on, I'm trying to figure something out. I don't know if I can do it. while I'm live. I might have to wait till after. Let's see. I can also probably close some of these tabs too. Yep, nope, can't tell. No idea. It doesn't matter. I'm really wondering how long this live stream will be, considering we've been going for, oh my god, we just surpassed 4 hours. I have to go until we hit 5 hours, I know that. I want this to be potentially the longest stream I've ever done. This will be cool. Today's video premieres in about 39 minutes. So that'll be about... Hey, that'll set us right there. It premieres in about 40 minutes, and it's about a 20-minute long video. That's an hour right there. And I'll probably still be hanging out afterwards too. I'll be hanging out until I have to get off of the internet. It's my grandfather's birthday. I will be going to see him and the family. I just do not know when. I talked to somebody last night, and my family is the type of family that never seems to know anything. And I said, hey, what time is tomorrow happening? And they're like, I don't know. Oh, I haven't gotten that far. What do you mean you haven't gotten that far? It's 18 hours away. You don't know? But yeah, we're doing something tomorrow as well. But we're going to visit him tomorrow, but we're going to actually really celebrate on Saturday. When is the next Mykie DYDSS Silver Raid? Hopefully never. You're killing it, Mykie. I appreciate that, Lon. Trying my best. Wouldn't have been able to do this if I didn't have the day off, though. Yeah, it just seemed like a fun idea. And so far, so good. I will be honest. Like I said on the Wednesday night VIP club stream, live streaming publicly on YouTube got so beyond exhausting because people, for whatever reason, just they're like kids in a way. They can't have a normal conversation without saying something that they probably shouldn't be saying. And I'm not really trying to manage a stream. I'm just trying to hang out and stream. How long were your Super Bowl videos? Silver Bowl Sunday. Let's see. My Super Bowl stream in 2019 was 4 hours and 17 minutes. My Super Bowl stream in 2020 was 3 hours and 10 minutes. And then from 8 months ago, it was only an hour and 38 minutes. So this one has already been pretty much almost 4 hours and 17 minutes already. 4 hours and 8 minutes right now. So we're already going to surpass that one. I don't know if I've ever done a live stream that went into the 5-hour range, though. I tried looking through my streams before. Old streams. I don't see any that are 5 hours long. I see very few that are 4 hours long. And nowadays, a Wednesday night VIP club stream, 4 hours is kind of the norm at this point, 3.5 to 4 hours. But streams of the past, I don't think I've ever done a 5-hour long stream before. I might have. I'm not going to say I didn't, but I don't believe so. Yeah, I'm still scrolling. Most of my streams were about 2 hours long. Still scrolling. No, I'm just going to go ahead and assume that this is going to end up being the longest stream I've ever done. Which is cool. It's always nice to set records. And you know what that's going to inspire eventually? Eventually, I'm going to want my my longest stream ever to be a VIP club stream, which means I'm probably going to do a 5 to 6 hour long stream on a Wednesday night one time. Or maybe many times, I don't know. If I could stream every single day, I would. Anyway, back to the chat. Please like the video, everyone. This guy is amazing. We meet him in this crazy world. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the like. And also, make sure to go on over to the video that I'm posting today. It's already sitting in your subscription feed. It's titled, I Got Paid in Silver. The premiere hasn't started yet, but you can still click on the video anyway and give it a thumbs up. And I'd appreciate a comment as well saying, I'm going to watch this while live. Or something like that. Yeah, something tells me this is one of the most fun videos I've made in a long time. The one that I'm posting today, I can almost guarantee it's gonna perform horribly in the algorithm. I don't care. Literally makes not a bit of a difference to me. It was one of the most fun videos I've made in a while. That's the most important thing. But yeah, I can already tell it's probably not gonna. It's not gonna be boosted in the algorithm like certain other videos would be, which is fine. But I'd appreciate a thumbs up and a comment to give it a little bit of traction anyway. Do a video on him and your family celebrate. You know, I would, and years ago, that's kind of sums up what my videos were about half the time anyway. I just can't, because of my because of work. I can't really be on camera anymore. Like I can't really put my face on the internet. So yeah, I don't know how a video like that would really work. You did say on Wednesday's live stream that you would shoot for at least 6 hours. Yeah, I mean, I'm all about raising the bar. Whenever I break one of my own records, the only thing that does is make me want to break the new record. I have a problem, and I'm okay with that. But hey, if I can do a 5+ hour long stream here, then I'm gonna try to do a 5+ hour long stream in the VIP club, and once I do that, I'm gonna be a man of my word and work my way up to a 6 hour stream. I smashed the like button on the other video already. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. In fact, I'm gonna comment on it myself from my second channel because I forgot to do that. I'm going to do that right now. If I can find it. Have you ever gotten paid in silver? Okay. Have you thought about trying to reach out and interview maybe Yankee or Seeker? Generational connection? You know, I have only heard of one of those two, I did reach out at one point a long time ago. I was told yes, and then I was ignored time and time and time again. All the next couple times that I had reached out. So my final message was good talk. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that's probably not happening. As for the other guy, I don't know who that is. I can look into him though. But truth be told, I don't really like collaborating very much. I don't really like relying on, or not really relying on, but I kind of just like to do my own thing. Would be cool though. I'm not against it. I assume you're young. Sorry. Did you just assume my age? Did you just assume my age? No, yeah. I'm on the younger side. Kind of hurts to admit it, but I am a millennial. Do you stack fuel slash petrol? I personally do not. I do not. That's not to offend you. Do good work to think you'd find support in the stacking community. He sniffs petrol. Joseph, thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. O'Doyle rules. That's absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. O'Doyle rules. Didn't the O'Doyle family die at the end of the movie? If memory serves me right, didn't they drive off a cliff? Silver dime equivalent tip. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Let's see. Silver dime, silver dime, silver dime. See, every time we talk about something, I try to add it to the screen. We talked about this match holder too. I guess I can kind of fit that on screen. As for a silver dime, boom. Thank you very much, Joseph, for the silver dime tip. Do you own any Mexican gold coins? I have some Libertads. I think that's it though. I don't think I have anything other than a couple of Libertads. And if I think I actually might have one right here. Let me see. It's one of the older Libertads. I think I have one right here. I just gotta... I might not have it on me, but I think I do. Aha, right here. Something else I can add to the screen. It's one of the older ones. This is 1983. Beautiful Libertad. I'd pursue that. People are busy. They likely weren't trying to offend. It's not about reliance, just exposure. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I have seen many collaborations among stacking channels. Well, I used to do this thing where I would kind of like force people to collaborate with me without their knowledge. I would, I had this thing running for a little while called featured stackers, where if I stumbled upon a cool video from a stacking channel, I would clip little teeny tiny bits of the video and I would make a big giant video responding to their video and basically giving them a shout out and saying, hey, go watch the full video on their channel, subscribe. And I would just make a video responding to their video. And the fair use law says that I have every right in the world to do that, even without their consent or permission, because it's just a little teeny tiny, it's only like 1% of the video that's actually their content, and it's for constructive purposes, so you can do that. So I had a whole thing going for a while. So in a weird way, I guess you can kind of consider that to be a collaboration that they weren't expecting. but a collaboration nonetheless. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just prefer doing it my own way. Um, yep, right off a cliff. They definitely drove off a cliff. Chanting. Yep, that's right. O'Doyle rules. O'Doyle rules. I would probably say my favorite part of that movie was the story time where the teacher, which by the way, one of the most terrifying teachers I could ever possibly imagine. She was telling the story about the lost dog, and little Billy's response to the story. You get out there and you find that effing dog. Yankee and the other guys don't show their faces either. Yeah, I'm assuming just to remain anonymous. I used to film video. I used to be in my videos, and then I kind of did a little bit of a job change, and you know, since I'm I'm a representative of their company, you know, you know, you know how it works. So yeah, no more face in videos. And then the whole mask thing happened, and I was like, hey, there's an opportunity. I can keep the same picture. I could just Photoshop a mask on myself. I think I am in Silver Sneakers Discord now. I don't know who that is. It actually does sound familiar. I have zero idea. I'm going to be honest. I'm subscribed to like 2 Silver channels. I don't really watch videos, to be honest with you. I make the videos. I don't watch the videos. So I have no idea who anyone really is anymore. I have no idea what anybody else is doing. I'm subscribed to Sal. I don't usually watch any of his videos anymore. And I'm subscribed to Overtax, and I also don't watch any of his videos. Oh, and I'm also subscribed to Big Stack McGee, but I don't think he even really posts videos anymore. I don't know. I don't really watch videos. I don't even watch, you know, other types of videos. I'm either working, or if I'm not working, I'm filming. So is it a die saying that until the car exploded? But yeah, the missing dog was probably my favorite part of the movie, though. You know, I saw this old Adam Sandler stand-up comedy thing, and the title of the video was that Adam Sandler predicted his success, which I think most people do anyway. Most people predict their success. I just think most of those people probably predict it incorrectly. I'm sure there's a lot of stand-up comedians out there who never made it, who said, "Oh, I'm going to be the biggest in the world" or whatever. But yeah, he did say he was like, "I don't have a lot of money right now, but you know, I think in the future I will," or something like that. And everybody was like, "Oh my God, he predicted it!" I was like, "That's probably the most common thing anybody would ever say." But it's funny because it did work out. Good for him. I'm a big fan of Adam Sandler, and not just for his movies. I'm a fan of the way he carries himself, because if you see pictures of him that like paparazzi take, you would never think that he's like massively rich. I'm gonna be honest, he looks homeless. He just like he walks around in like just like he walks around in like sweatpants and basketball shorts. Like he doesn't look like a millionaire in any way, shape, or form. He doesn't look rich. I like that. That's pretty cool. Because I would do the same thing. You watch 2 is 1? No, and I don't even know what that means, actually. OTTP has Omni gone back to silver videos. Well, not only has he gone back to silver videos, it seems like all he's really doing is reposting his old videos. Every Thursday he'll post a silver video, and he'll title it Throwback Thursday, and it's like a video that I watched like 3 years ago. I don't know. The problem with silver videos is that they age. Well, actually, no. Depending on what the topic is. If you're talking about the spot price, it ages like milk. Because if I were to repost one of my videos from 3 years ago, like what am I going to do? Oh, today's whatever spot price is $17.92. If I posted that today as a Throwback Thursday video, it might not go over very well. But it depends on the subject. If you're doing like what the video that I have coming out on Sunday, coins versus rounds versus bars, that's always applicable. So I don't know. I would just prefer not to repost old videos because I like to think that I'm creative enough to come up with new topics every day. Not just every Throwback Thursday, but I could do it 7 days a week. Every day is a new video. I will be honest, and while we're on the topic, I'm not going to use any names. I don't want to throw anybody under the bus. But when I had first started stacking and I was making a lot of silver videos and I was gaining some traction, I reached out to one of my favorite stacking channels at the time and I said, hey, who by the way was way bigger than my channel was. I reached out and I was like, hey, should collaborate one day. He didn't acknowledge it, and he and I were both streaming at the same time. So I told the people in the chat, I was like, hey, go on over to his live stream and say, hey, you should collaborate with DYDSS. So a bunch of people went over there and said, hey, you and DYDSS should make a video together. His response was, it's not in the cards. I was like, okay, fair enough, I respect it. And then funny enough, in 2020, when my channel blew up, and was getting like probably 2 to 5 times as many views as he was getting, all of a sudden he started popping up in the live chat of my live stream saying, hey, DYDSS, we should collaborate. I should have said, it's not in the cards. I didn't say that. I was gonna say, I said I would like to. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm still open-minded to it, but I'm not really, I don't really need to, and I'm not really, I have no desire to initiate it. If he reached out to me and said, hey, what are you doing next Saturday? Could we do some type of phone call or Zoom call? Some type of conversation, we could both film it. I was like, yeah, let's work something out. But yeah, that was just funny though. I should have said, it's not in the cards. And that same guy, that's all I'm going to say. I'm not here to badmouth anybody. I just thought it was kind of funny. 2 is 1 is among my favorite. Highly wise. Oh, it's a channel. Okay, I didn't know if it was a show or something. I want you to remember my youth. Watch him to learn something. Huh. Makes sense to me. Funny how Billy's friends go to his house without him inviting. That was just that was such a stupid movie, but in the best way possible. New World Stacker, welcome aboard, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Happy Friday to you, your friends, your family. Hope all is fantastic. The volume is super low. I can't control the volume. Is the volume on your device all the way up? Because I think you're the first one to even say anything about the volume. His loss. Yeah, I would agree with that. People get arrogant fast. I would absolutely agree. When the bus driver and Madison's friend his losses. Oh, that was what was his name? Chris Farley, right? Oh my god, that was another incredible part of the movie. When that sandwich hits his head, that crazy scream that he made. Ah! Like he just like screamed out of nowhere because a sandwich bumped into his head because they threw it from the back of the bus. That was that was good. Chris Farley was awesome. Everybody in, good, great, grand, wonderful. No yelling on the bus. That was such a stupid movie, but one of the best stupid movies I've ever seen. does not take much for some people's heads to get big. Yeah, and it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I like to think that my head's not all that big. My my mindset from the very beginning remains the same. Teach those who are willing to learn, and learn from those who are willing to teach. I still believe in that. I'm just, by nature, I'm just not super collaborative. That's, that's really the only reason. World needs more stupid movies. Comedy has taken a nosedive. You know what? You know what's bothering me about Hollywood? Ooh, live premiere. Hang on. Let me set an alarm for 4 before I say anything else. Okay. What's bothering me about Hollywood is that it seems as though we have lost all creativity. Because every time you turn around, they're just remaking an old movie. Are we seriously that boring? We're lacking that much creativity. We have to just the most creative thing we could do is revamp something that's already been done. Talk about a throwback Thursday video. Can you, like, seriously though? Like, man, how many times can you remake the same exact movie? Same thing. God, it's getting boring out there. And I'm not really much of a movie buff. Even as a kid, I never really watched too many movies. As an adult, I actually hate sitting still. See, it's different because in this live stream, I can talk. We're having a conversation. But ordinarily, I can't sit still for an hour and a half just looking at a screen. I can't do that. I don't like watching movies. But if it was something really interesting, something really unique, sure. But there's nothing interesting or unique about the same movie I've already seen 10 years ago, just remade and slightly more modernized. It's the same movie, the same storyline, different characters. But it's the same thing. It's the same movie with a little bit of a twist. To me, that's boring. To me, that does not catch my attention. Some people some people are like, "Oh my god, they're remaking my favorite movie. This is awesome." Like, it's kind of like a blast from the past type of thing. Sure. But every movie, every time you turn around, it's just a remake. To me, that's boring. Autocorrect ruins everything and can't figure out. Nosedive. Well, good thing it corrected it to nosedive, because that's a word. I like Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. That was a good movie too. Jim Carrey is another incredible actor. I wish he stuck to comedy though. He started doing like not funny movies and like, I don't know. I mean, he could be playing a character named he could be playing a character named Bob, and I would still see him as Jim Carrey. I can't, even when he's being serious, for some reason he's still funny, which is a good thing, but not when you're, in a serious movie, like a dramatic movie. Like his mannerisms, I guess, there's just something funny about him. I don't know what it is or how to explain it, but when I see Jim Carrey or think of Jim Carrey, I think of funny. So it's hard for me to watch him in serious roles. The movie 23 was actually pretty good though. It wasn't like a horror movie, but it was supposed to be more serious and kind of scary, I guess. That was a good movie. I will be honest, the fact that he's in it kind of throws me off a little bit. He's the main character, but I don't know. I just wish he would stick to comedy. Because he's not the first one to do that either. I mean, some actors can do it. Will Smith is a good example. He's one of the most friggin' hilarious actors, especially from the 90s. and he's switched over to more serious roles, and he does a fantastic job. In fact, I would say he probably does a better job doing serious roles than funny roles. Although the movie Hitch was fantastic, he was incredible in Hitch with Kevin James, one of the funniest movies ever. Mr. Juan, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. What's up, guys? Atmex has 1 ounce rounds for $25.43. Thanks for the heads up. That's awesome. On Atmex, I can check them out momentarily. I don't really shop on Atmex anymore. Okay. Oh, actually, first of all, sure they have rounds at a low premium, but what is their minimum order? Is it still $200 or $300? $200. So, it's a good deal if you have enough cash to get $200 worth. But yeah, if you do have $200, could be a good move. Thanks for the heads up. I watch most of my movies on flights, so I have not seen a movie in a long time. Yeah, I watch most of my movies when I have someone over, which I very rarely do anymore. I don't have a lot of people over. Usually go out if I'm going to see somebody. In Living Color is still where I liked him best. His eccentric art phase is strange. In Living Color, I can't say I've seen that movie. Or show, or whatever that is. I don't even know. I've heard of it, though. Last time I bought Atmax, they sent the wrong SKU. I sent it back in SD Bullion. I can't say I wouldn't do the same. That's funny. Just ran to my local coin shop. Got a ½ ounce poured shamrock for 16. Plus ice quarters. A ½ ounce poured shamrock. Wow. Talk about how luck has nothing to do with it. That's awesome. That's cool. A shamrock. Can't say you see those every day. I'm assuming it's the shape of a shamrock and not a round with a shamrock on it. Okay, so it's about to be 4 o'clock. Let's do another spot price update. And 4 o'clock Eastern, that is, means that the stock market is going to close. Silver is $23.31. Gold is $17.68. It seems like the metals took a hit in the morning and have remained relatively stagnant ever since. Ratio still 75-76. And as for the stock market, kind of trading sideways, but a very green day. S&P is up 0.73%. Dow Jones is up 1.12%. The Nasdaq is up 0.46%. So, not really anything changed since this morning. I mean, this morning I checked, stocks were up, metals were down, and we're still in that exact same position. Speaking of stocks, though, let me go on over and see if anything in particular is in the red. Doesn't really look like it. Not what I have my that. There are 2 index funds that I like, obviously, and then at the moment there are 3 individual stocks that I've been keeping an eye on, and I think all 3 are in the green today. So, I'm good. I'm good. I am less than a week away from payday. I have some gold in my mailbox right now, and I hope to soon be able to get some more silver. I was hoping that everything would be red come Friday. But here we are, 5 minutes until the close. Green across the board, and only metals are down. Meanwhile, I just recently got some silver, and I also just recently got some gold, so I wasn't planning on getting any more until my next paycheck. I mean, I want to get a little bit more. 90% from the coin shop this weekend, but after that, I'm going to be good for at least a week or two. It's a cube with a shamrock stamp and a 999 stamp on the side. Huh. That's pretty cool. A silver cube. And it's a half-ounce silver cube. That's got to be a small piece of silver. That's pretty cool, actually. I still want to get silver dice. They sell those. I don't remember off the top of my head who makes them, but you can get silver dice. I want to get 2 or 3 of them. I want to get 2. 2 would make the most sense, but 3 if you want to play a game of CeeLo. Which, by the way, probably shouldn't have been doing this, but when we were in high school, we would play CeeLo in the locker rooms. For money, by the way. Gambling high school students playing CeeLo in the gym locker room. Market is still in purgatory. Waiting for a news story. One of my clients pays me every week, so I have a nice stream of cash coming in. That's good. That's awesome. Hey Dylan, let me ask you a question. What is the name of the currency that you use? Like the banknotes that you use? I'm not super familiar with foreign types of currencies. There's only a few that I'm really aware of. Fresh Prince. China suspended their defaults on 9/30 and the debt issue pushed to December. Everyone is unsure, but yields and the USD is trending up on it. China suspended? Well, I mean, the US just did the same thing the other day. A quote-unquote temporary increase. My new local coin shop was totally out of merch and walking orders. I came in before me and bought them all. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, you have to spend $100 for free shipping on that next. You have to spend $200 for free shipping, actually. $45 dice, steep. $45 for what? An ounce? Would pay $70 for a pair. So, oh, okay. So yeah. Well, I want them. I'm not willing to pay the premium, but I do want them. Just because I think it would be kind of cool. I can actually get them for the channel. Maybe I can make some of my decisions just by simply literally rolling the dice. Yeah, but 45 for a 1 ounce die, I guess. I don't know. Even if they were sterling, I would pay 70 for a pair, but not 90. China suspended all trade of corporate bond tied to their looming collapse out of market price. Yeah, potentially, yeah, but China's kind of a little bit of a disaster anyway. Hey, do we have any Canadians in the house? Any Canadians at all? And the reason I ask this is because I had a Canadian friend. She was unwilling to do it for whatever reason. Well, she's not really much of a currency or a money type of person, but I want Canadian currency. Like, I want some of the denominations. I just think it would be kind of cool to have. And I would be willing to trade US dollars for Canadian dollars if anybody has some Canadian cash. I just think it would be kind of cool to simply own. Just no other reason other than just because it would be kind of fun. I mean, I have this Yugoslavian note over here, but that's a little bit different. Ooh, it's 359. Let me take a last glance at the market. The weekend is about to hit. I have grown to hate weekends because I do not like when the market is closed, and I do not like when 4 p.m. Market's closed. There's the closing bell. Which also means the live video premiere begins in a minute. So if everyone wants to go on over to today's video, I'd really appreciate it. I'm going to be in the chat over there. I'm still going to be streaming, by the way. Here's the link right there. I'm going to mute this. And we're going to watch the live video premiere while I'm live streaming. But I'd really appreciate it if everybody can hop on over to the live chat over there as well. It's the same thing. It's the live chat either way, and then you could just come back to this stream. The countdown. 1:22. Northern Coins, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Appreciate you being here. Happy Friday. I can mail you a Canadian dollar bill. Hey, if you have one, I'll send you a U.S. dollar bill. That'd be pretty cool. That would be awesome. I just think it would be kind of fun to have. I kind of want to get, you know, a couple little banknotes from some other countries and whatnot. Could go to the FXX, the bank or exchange. Yeah, true. Bullion exchange sells them. Yeah, I'll have to look into it more. I never really fully jumped in. But hey, today's video is premiering right now, and the official video starts in 20 seconds. Oops, let me go. Gonna be watching it live here during the stream. Select the. Hang on. This is going to be a fun video, by the way. This is one of the most fun videos I filmed in a while. Let's see. I'll mail a 5 note. It has Churchill on it. Ooh, that is awesome. If I'm not very good at converting currencies to other currencies, so if you let me know roughly how many dollars it's worth, and obviously include your shipping address, I will send something back of roughly what it's worth. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. Let's do this premiere.
We are starting this video at the post office, and that's because we're doing a little bit of a transaction. A couple of years ago, back in 2018,
This is cool.
I made a
I've never done this before.
right here on YouTube, and I said something along the lines of, if anybody wants a DYDSS t-shirt and you want to pay with a silver eagle,
That's right. New videos premiering right now. I got paid in silver.
let's make it happen. Let's do it right now. This is what your room. You want to pay in silver? Let's go.
And by the way, when that premiere is over, I'll still be live streaming. So let's move the chat to the video and then move the chat back here to the live stream afterwards. Get that silver.
Times have changed. This contract silver is no longer $14. It's actually $23 right now.
This is cool. About 750 for 5, and it's blue. That is awesome. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Let's make it happen.
During the VIP Club live stream last week, or maybe about a week and a half ago, I made the same joke.
This is a vlog style video, by the way.
I can sell a DYDSS shirt for 2/3 of an ounce of silver, aka 2 90% silver half dollars, 4 90% silver quarters, or if you want even more of a discount, 8 silver dimes. And by the way, shipping's on me. And by the way, it ends up being a little bit cheaper if you pay in that amount of silver. Lo and behold, Lon was going to be getting himself a DYDSS Halloween t-shirt anyway. So he said, hey, let's go, let's rock and roll. Silver for a t-shirt. I mean, let's be honest, I'm not selling little knickknacks over here that nobody really needs. Everybody needs a t-shirt. A lot of people want to support the channel, support a small business by rocking a t-shirt. It's free advertising and it looks cool, so why not? So he was going to get a t-shirt anyway. So we made a transaction in silver. He has
This is fun.
of an ounce of silver
This is cool.
sent my way. He let me know.
I've never watched a live video premiere
My payment is inside this building.
while live streaming before.
Go to the P.O. box.
I'm reacting to my own video.
2/3 of an ounce of silver.
I'm collaborating with myself.
90% silver half dollars. He might have sent quarters, 4 silver quarters, or maybe a little bit of both. I'm not exactly sure. We're gonna go inside and see. And we're
But yeah, this
also
took place at the post
going to
office.
be shipping out his DYDSS
Went to
t-shirt.
the P.O. box
Not pay any currency.
and got my payment.
He chose to pay in money. Let's go. Post office. So before we do
Let's see.
anything at all, we got 2 things in the mail.
I can close some of these tabs now. The market's closed. I don't have to pay attention to that. I can close this and that. But yeah, it took place at the post office. It was a beautiful day, so I figured I could drive or I could just bike. So I chose to bike. It was an incredible day. And apparently right around the corner there's like a street called like Silver Street or something like that.
Check out what we got here.
Which I forgot to film the street sign, but I wanted to include that. And I totally slipped my mind. I was too excited about the silver. Let's see.
Okay. Whoa! No way! I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the last thing I expected. Wow. When we talked about this,
Just unbox the payment.
some Franklin hat. Wow. Wow. Lon, I appreciate your payment. And since we're at the post office, your DYDSS Halloween t-shirt is on the way. Okay, Lon, payment has been received. Merchandise is on the way. I'm going to share some more of my thoughts as soon as I get back to the DYDSS headquarters. I can't really film at the moment because number 1, it's pretty loud out here, traffic, and 2, being that it's such a beautiful day today, I figured, you know what? Screw driving. I'm biking today, so I'm on a bike.
See, this is why you gotta love the nice weather.
Okay, just got back to the house and wow, I will be honest. I knew I had some silver coming in as a payment. Did not realize it was going to be wow. Check these bad boys out.
Honestly,
You know,
I was expecting Kennedy halves. I had zero idea what to expect. During the stream, we were talking about walking liberties and Kennedy halves, and that's just what we were going with. 2/3 of an ounce, 2 half dollars. I was expecting either one of each or 2 Kennedy halves. Not expecting Franklin halves. Oh yeah, that's what inspired this.
Stack for tomorrow.
There's a gas station out in Oregon
Put a picture right here.
that is selling gasoline for 20 cents a gallon if you pay in constitutional silver.
Oregon. He did not take the picture, but he reposted
So that's kind of what
it. And it's a sign at a gas station.
got this whole thing kickstarted.
Gas up your car for 20 cents a gallon. And yes, this is the picture that was taken in 2021. 20 cents a gallon if paid in pre-64 dimes, quarters, or half dollars, or silver dollar coins, according to the sign. That right there is what jogged my memory. That right there is what reminded me of some of the conversations that we would have on this channel back in 2018, my very first year of stacking. I was only a couple of months deep, and I made that joke. It's not really a joke, it was half a joke. I said it to be funny, but at the same time I was being serious. So for the first time in my almost 4 years of stacking,
Let me just grab something.
made my very first transaction. I got paid in silver. And in fact, next time somebody says, hey, I got a cash job for you, I'm going to tell them, screw that. It's got to be a silver job. I got to get paid in silver. I'll even work at a discounted price if you pay me in silver. I might actually start doing that. But once again, Lon posted that picture. If you want to give him a follow, please go ahead and use that on Instagram. And it all turned into this payment right here. And by the way, the two of us really did this whole thing kind of really just for the sake of the video. I was looking forward to being able to make this video. He's looking forward to being able to see this video. And kind
I've been
of
streaming so long, my laptop battery's dying. But I have the Jackery for a reason, so we're plugged in. We're good to go.
think so. I don't think it's going to be the norm. I don't think it would ever be the
Let's
norm
see.
to buy and sell products and services, real true honest money. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be currency forever, for the most part. But guess what? In small
Let's see.
communities, kind of like the silver and gold stacking community. Just saying. This could very well become the norm. And it's pretty cool. I've heard stories about people tipping their servers, their waiters, their waitresses in silver coins. I hope to God they left a note saying this is worth more than what it's supposed to be worth. I hope that server didn't just toss it into a change jar somewhere and it's not even worth
This is
it.
what we're
Let's take a
this
closer
is what we're watching right now. It's premiering live on my channel. If you're watching the live stream, make sure you hop on over to the video that I'm premiering right now, and then we'll be right back to the regular live stream. But we're watching this together right now.
You can flip it over and check that out. The beautiful Liberty Bell. Big fan of the Liberty Bell. Always been a big fan of, to be honest, really anything with very American designs. I don't care if it's a Statue of Liberty, a Liberty Bell, a bald eagle, an American flag. I don't care. Any American symbol, I'm just drawn to. It doesn't even have to be on the United States of America. Over here,
question of the day.
Today's video topic. When it comes to gas stations out there, it's cool to know that they exist, but what are your thoughts on gas stations out there with signs on their windows saying 20 cents a gallon? Hey, if you go silver. Have you ever seen a sign like that? Are there any businesses in small places in the area that you live that accept actual silver and just completely ignore face value? If so, or if not, would you like to see more businesses doing this? And if you ran a business, is that something that you would do? And guess what? For the first time in my life, I was able to do that with my business this week, and I'm really excited about that. So head on down in the comments and let me know anything and everything related to today's video topic and purchasing things or selling things for precious metals.
Please drop a quick comment in the comment section below of this video. Then come join us in the 5+ hour long live stream. Okay, video is over. It's just doing the outro right now, the VIP club and the other stuff. So I'm coming back to the live stream. That was pretty cool. I can't say I've ever done that before. I've never had a video scheduled to do its premiere during... Hang on. I'm just providing static. Hello, 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 hello. Is that better, or should I... Actually, that's not better. Let me take the microphone out. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. It'll be louder, but there might be some background noise just because of the fan being on and stuff like that. All right, unplug the microphone, retiring the microphone for the night. Kind of want to retire myself for the night. This stream is officially... Oh, hey, we just surpassed 5 hours. 5 hours and 4 minutes. I'll still hang out for a bit, because I told everybody that I'd be live. So yeah, we're still hanging out. I'm going to reshare the live stream one last time, though. Are you using... No, I am not, actually. I'm using, not the highest quality microphone, but it's a really versatile one. I don't remember the brand. Elegant Y20. I got it a couple years ago. Hang on, let me just, hang on, I just gotta share this. Okay, we're good to go. I sure called it, Lon. Hey, and by the way, speaking of that, I have some Kennedys covering them up because I didn't want the live stream to blow the cover. Got them right here. I just had them hidden because I didn't want the live stream to ruin the surprise of the video. Thank you very much, Lon. Franklin hams are both right here. So yeah, once again, everything that we mention, or it seems like everything that we mention on the live stream, it ends up on the screen. That's why we have the Franklin halves right there. That's why we have the match container right here, the gold back, the 40% up top, the platinum, the Libertad, and the gold Kookaburra. The stream's been evolving for over 4 hours. Also, Boxing MMA, welcome back. You are still growing. I appreciate that, really do. Leolic, I don't know how that's pronounced, is a 1.5 ounce silver Canadian. Good to buy on the dip and then flip one high. I would say that it's good to buy on the dip. If you want to flip it when it's high, that's your call. I personally don't flip any of my silver unless I'm physically flipping it, like flipping a coin. I've never sold any of my silver. I absolutely could. I got a whole bunch of silver between 2017, 18, 19, and early 2020 before spot price even went into the high teens. I could sell the entire stack now for, you know, $23, $24, $25, $26 an ounce if that's what I wanted to do. That's not what I want to do. So that's not what I will do. But I wouldn't say it's half bad to get now on the dip. Hey, by the way, speaking of that video just getting posted, has anybody here... I've been streaming for 5 hours. I don't even remember if I asked this or not, but has anybody gotten paid in silver? Has anybody ever accepted, or actually, no, better yet, would you accept? No, let me reframe the question. Would you rather get paid? Let's just say you do a $100 job. Would you rather get paid $100 in cash, or would you rather get paid $95 worth of silver, according to the spot price? Currently $95 worth of silver. Which would you pick? 95% worth of silver? I'd go with the silver. That's not how I would ordinarily want to get paid. I'd rather get paid in cash from my job because I need the cash to pay the bills. But if you're just doing like an odd job, if somebody says, hey, I got $100 for you right here, or $90 to $95 worth of silver, which would you go with? Curious to know. Generally, my local puncher does prefer rounds over 1 ounce. I would prefer the silver, but sometimes I need the cash for bills, so it depends on the moment I'm going through. Yeah, I'm not talking about like your regular job. I'm just talking about if you're just helping somebody out a little bit. Just doing like an odd job. And they're like, hey, want the cash? Or you want a little bit less cash worth of silver? Something like that. I would go with the silver, hands down, all day, every day. Absolutely. We are live streaming right now on YouTube. 5+ hours strong. Let's see. I'd take the cash. I want to be paid in what I can transact easily. Might buy silver with them. Okay, makes sense. I would take the silver 1000% if that was an option. Can you imagine if I was actually selling DYDSS shirts for Silver Eagles a couple years ago, like what I originally jokingly but kind of also seriously wanted to do? Can you imagine $15 t-shirts for $15 worth of silver? That $15 piece of silver is worth, well, with premium included, closer to $30 today. Oh man. That would have been cool. That would have been a cool transaction. Yeah, but either way. Wow, this stream really has evolved. Look at everything on screen right there. I'm looking at it off camera right now. I'm glancing over the side. Wow, that's a pretty decent selection. Hey, does anybody else have any silver or gold related questions? Like Q&A style questions? Silver coins, rounds, or bars? Because we did surpass 5 hours now. And I have a feeling I'm going to get a phone call any moment regarding plans for the day or this evening for my family. I'm waiting on that phone call. I'd pay 8 dimes plus a Canadian 1968 for a shirt. Hey, well, we can absolutely make that happen if you ever want to. Abso-freaking-lutely. 1000%. Black Red Silver Bug, welcome aboard, welcome aboard. I like that profile picture. What's your favorite size of bars to stack? 10 ounce, 100% hands down. I love the 10 ounce bar. I think it feels the best in hand. I love the way a 10 ounce bar feels. Not only that, it's kind of the happy medium because it's large enough to finally break down the premiums a little bit, but it's small enough to still be really easy to work with, convenient, practical, and super liquid. 10 ounce bars, 1000%. Thoughts on gold bars and best size? For gold bars, I personally don't stack them. I only have the one. It's a little 1 gram gold bar. I don't know if I can really see myself stacking any more of any size. If I were, it would be slightly larger denomination, and it would probably be like the 2.5, maybe 5 gram bars, even though I don't really like going with like that type of denomination. I'd rather stick to 10th ounce, quarter ounce, half ounce, whatever. But once I work my way up, who knows? I might get to the point where I'm content with getting 1 ounce gold bars, because 1 ounce gold bars are definitely cheaper than 1 ounce gold coins, government minted coins. So I'm not really against doing that, but I really do not believe that I would stack 1 gram gold bars anymore. I have one. One's enough. Premiums are too wacky. Unless I can get it for pretty close to spot, maybe. But I'd rather 2.5 grams and up. But it's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for quarter ounce gold coins right now. Bars really come to mind for weights over 1 ounce. Otherwise, U.S. fractional. USLV. What do you mean by U.S. fractional eagles? I used to carry a 2.5 gram gold bar. Now I had a 5 gram gold bar. Enough of a groove to hold my rare earth magnet covered by my gold lock tester card. That's pretty cool. Do you also carry a what's it called? The security lens, sunshine security lens. I'll be honest, I don't carry it with me on a regular basis, but if I'm going to go to a pawn shop, I would bring it with me. You never know. Last time I got some silver from the pawn shop, it was a silver sunshine bar. I wouldn't ordinarily go to a pawn shop to get silver. I just wanted to do an integrity test. That was just for the sake of a video. But if I were to ever get silver, or if I were to ever stop by a pawn shop, I would bring the security lens with me, or the decoder lens with me, just in case I stumble upon some sunshine bars or rounds. If they have that Mint Mark SI security feature on the back, just scan over top. If it says the word valid, you're good to go. AG is... Oh! My mistake. For some reason, I thought you were talking about silver. I was like, what is a fractional silver eagle? My mistake. I've been streaming for too long. I've been live for over 5 hours. My brain is fried right now. How long has it actually been? Wow, 5 hours and 17 minutes. Now that's an all-day long stream. AG is easier to liquidate and retain premium if you're doing under an ounce. At 1 ounce, you get the option of Buffalo. People race to buy them, it seems. Yeah, that's hands down my favorite gold coin on the planet. I would love to get one of those one day. I really wish the US Mint could just reissue fractional gold buffaloes. I don't know why that was exclusive to 2008. Can we bring those back? Can we get, like, I want a 1/4 ounce gold buffalo. When it comes to gold, I'll take a buffalo over an eagle any day. I love the buffalo. Favorite gold coin on the planet. Crazy premiums on constitutional. Would you sell junk to stack more generic? I don't think I could really see myself selling any of my silver just to get more silver. The only time I would do that, and I mentioned this super early into the stream, like probably 4.5 hours ago. The only thing I would really be open-minded to trading is 40% for 90%. Because you can take 7 40% half dollars and get 3 90% half dollars, so it kind of like reduces the space it takes up. That's the only thing I can really see myself doing, but I don't have that much 40% to begin with. All this right here on top, these loose ones, not the stuff in the bags, all these are all 40%. That's all I have, so I have no real need to trade any of them. They're not taking up much room. But no, I don't think I could really see myself doing that, especially at my local coin shop. The premium on constitutional actually makes more sense than generics. Generics are a little bit higher. But even vice versa, I don't think I would trade generics for 90%. The only thing I could really see myself trading is some silver for some gold eventually. Now is not the time to do so, but that's the only real trade I can actually see myself doing, and I would really like to do. You think silver is doing the same or similar to what it did back in 2008? Silver was beat down for a while, and then 2 years later it hit around $50. It was still an up and down process. I don't know. I mean, it could seem that way, but at the same time, you gotta ask yourself, is it really being beaten down right now? It's still so much higher than it was 2 years ago. So I don't know. Just because history oftentimes repeats itself doesn't mean it, it absolutely will again. But it could happen. I don't know if I can necessarily see that happening soon, especially from where silver's currently sitting. It's definitely possible, though, and wow, that would be a crazy... That would be a roller coaster of a ride. If silver out of nowhere decided to run its way up to $50, whew, that would be... I don't know, because I wasn't stacking back in 2008. I didn't experience the process. I can only imagine what it's like to be holding the silver that you're holding and watching it go from whatever it was in 08 to, let's just say, to 15, to 20, to 50. That's a massive, massive move. So One question is, can silver hit $50? The short answer is yes, it's already hit $50. If it hit $50 once, it can do it again. We know it to be true. We know that it's happened. It's a part of history. It could happen again in theory. Beyond $50, you could speculate a little bit and say, oh, it could go to this number. It could. It could very well hit $60, $70, $100,000. In theory, it's possible. $50 we know for a fact is possible because it's already happened. But what we don't know is whether or not silver can sustain itself at $50. Can it climb its way to $50 and stay there without falling back down? Because it's gone all the way up to $50 one time and just a hair under $50 another time, and then it sunk back down. Can silver hit $50 and stay at or around or above $50? That is something that we do not know yet. Has the potential to get there, but does it have the potential to stay there? Only time will tell, I guess. Did you collect pins or was it something else? Are you talking to me? Collect pins. I don't know what that means. But so I guess not actually. Buffalo is my favorite also. Good luck on your first. Soon enough, I'm sure. Eventually, I think I have some work to get done on fractional gold and all the silver that I want first. But once I'm satisfied, I would like to, I guess, reward myself with a 1 ounce gold buffalo one day. I wish we can get fractional gold buffaloes again. But we can't at the moment. Would be nice if they were minted again. Honestly, I sell or trade most of the 40% halves I find. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Of all the silver that I have, 40% is the least. I don't even know what the word is. Or it's the piece of silver that I'm most open-minded or potentially willing to trade or sell. I don't want to, and I don't plan on it. But if push came to shove, that would probably be the first to go. You can get a fractional buffalo. You can, but crazy high premiums, and they were only minted for 1 year. That's what I'm saying. I wish they could reissue them. Like I mean, we get fractional gold eagles every year. I don't know why we can't get fractional gold buffaloes. We get the gold eagle, the gold buffalo, and only fractional gold eagles and no fractional gold buffaloes. I wish they could just, like, I don't know. I'd love to get a 10th ounce and a 1/4 ounce gold buffalo, though, but hey, for the time being, I'll stick to the gold that I've been sticking to. I'll stick to the silver I've been sticking to, and eventually I will reward myself with a 1 ounce pure gold American buffalo. A roll of 21, 40% is just a few grains over 3 ounces, and 21, 90% halves is over 7.5 ounces. Yep. So imagine trading one roll for the other. I mean, not trading one roll for the other. Imagine trading, or I don't know. It's been 5.5 hours. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't even talk straight at this point. For an ungodly premium, yeah. In the VIP club, we actually went over and compared the premiums on fractional buffaloes, and you can get a 10th ounce for about the price of a quarter of an ounce of regular gold. You can get a 1/4 of an ounce for the price of a regular 1/2 ounce of gold, and you can get a 1/2 ounce gold buffalo for pretty much the same price as a 1 ounce gold buffalo. So, in a situation like that, you might as well just go for the 1 ounce gold buffalo. You're not saving anything on a 1/2 ounce for the same price. What would you rather get? If the price tags were the same, would you rather get a 1 ounce or a 1/2 ounce gold buffalo? I think the answer is probably pretty obvious. Yeah, anyway. Let's see. Don't you like silver coins from other countries? Like collectible 90% or other percent coin that you would have from some other countries from around the world? Well, being that I'm not a collector. I've never been very much of a collector, in coins or in anything else. I've never really been too much of a hardcore collector on anything. So for me personally, I think they're nice. I think coins from other countries or collectible pieces. I think they're cool. I think they're interesting. I think they're a lot of them are really beautiful designs. I'm just personally, I've never been anywhere near even remotely interested in paying collectible premiums. So, if an opportunity presented itself to me, sure. But other than that, probably not. Still cool regardless, though. I'm mildly obsessed with Mexican coins and Libertads. Libertads are awesome. Got one right here. Libertads are pricey, though. You want to talk about pricey? We can talk about fractional gold Libertads. Good God, I think a 10th ounce gold Libertad was like over $300, if memory serves me right. Could not bring myself to do it. I wanted to work on my international troy ounce of gold, 10 different 10th ounce gold coins from 10 different countries. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I'm like, oh my God, $300? It's only worth 180. Couldn't do it. Basically, if you traded 7 for 3, you would... Yep, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. To be honest, I can't really do math right now. Talking about trading 3... Or talking about trading 740s for 390s. I'm so beyond fried right now. I can't even talk straight, if I'm going to be honest with you. Still streaming, dang. Yeah, about 5.5 hours. 5 hours and 28 minutes. I still haven't received a phone call from my family, which I'm going to be honest with you. Knowing my family, I wouldn't be surprised if I don't even get a phone call. Everyone's like, oh yeah, I'll let you know. And then they just go and do something without even telling you. I will mute the stream and I will make a phone call. The stream is not over. I'm going to put this right here, just so anybody who tunes in knows I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Okay. Apparently, family's gonna meet up in I probably gotta leave in about. I'll hang around for another 5-10 minutes. That'll give me enough time. But yeah, still streaming. Can't even talk straight. Can't even think straight. And my voice is half gone. Speaking of which, let me take a sip of this Berkey water. Always have Berkey water if you're going to be streaming for hours and hours on end. Okay. So yeah, let me just say this. Any VIP club members currently watching, I think tomorrow morning I'm going to try to do a live unboxing. I have some gold sitting in my mailbox right now, so be on the lookout for that. I also have a VIP, or I'll try to do it tonight. I don't know. Whenever I do it, I'll do it when I can. I'll send you an alert. I just remembered I have a VIP club vlog posting tomorrow morning, so maybe tomorrow morning is not the best time to do it. But I'll try to figure out a time to do that. That's just going to be a random, probably 15-minute unboxing, not a whole stream. unless you'd prefer if I save it for Monday for the market open stream, because I stream on Monday mornings too. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out. Enjoy the party with Gramps. Had fun keeping this playing through the day. Have a good weekend, everyone. BT, appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, this was definitely fun. Now it's good to know. But then again, I haven't had breakfast, lunch, and it's almost dinner time. I haven't even eaten today aside from a protein bar. So, I bet if I had some fuel, I would have been a little bit better. But it seems like if I'm running on E, 5 hours is about my limit. And 10 more hours to go. Good God, absolutely not. Some sen. Isn't becoming a seller a good opportunity to snack silver on the way? A real seller like a coin shop, getting wholesaler prices from the mints and more. Potentially, I'll have to look into that. At the moment, hang on. Isn't becoming a seller a good opportunity to stack silver on the way? So, are you asking to open a coin shop? I don't know. I can't even think straight at the moment. A type of pre-war coin. There's 72% silver. Stream at what time? I have zero idea. I have not a clue on the planet. I have a very busy weekend ahead of me, but it might actually make the most sense to save it for the Monday morning market open stream. But if I can do it, I don't know. If I can do it beforehand, I'll schedule it and I'll send everybody an alert. But at the moment, I don't have a clue on the planet. I have 72%, 64%, etc. Yes. To open up a coin. Okay. So a business-related question, technically, right up my alley. After this, I think I have to head out though. To open up a coin shop and become a seller for the sake of stacking more for, I guess, technically wholesale prices, technically. In order to stack more silver, I don't think it's a bad idea. In order to run a business, I don't think it's a very good idea. I don't think a coin shop is... To be honest, I don't think a coin shop is a very good business idea. I personally would refuse to open up a coin shop. I would not open up a coin shop at all. But for somebody who's really into it, and if it's something that they really want to do, I wouldn't discourage them from doing it. I just, in my opinion, I think opening up a coin shop is probably a bad business move. Number one, you're super restricted. Your only customers are going to be, within, probably a couple miles radius rather than an online seller where you can sell to people in China or Italy or Canada or Mexico or anywhere that has access to the internet and access to your website. That's a different story. Not to mention, you're also super limited to the people that actually give a crap about coins. Sure, everybody here in the chat likes coins. Everybody here would stop by your local coin shop, but everybody here lives in different cities, states, and countries. So, I don't know. There wouldn't be a whole lot of foot traffic. There's foot traffic, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you open up a coin shop and go out of business the next day. But I think there are way better ideas for businesses. But I don't know. Simply for the sake of stacking at wholesale prices, it's something to consider. I didn't really look at it from that perspective. But a couple different ways of going about it. I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea. It just might be a little bit more of a headache than it's worth just to get those wholesale prices. I could look into that a little bit more and crunch the numbers. I just know for a fact I would not open up a coin shop. But my brain is completely fried at this point. It's been over 5.5 hours. I'm going to be honest, I have absolutely nothing left in me, so I got to get out of here. If you could do me a favor and click the thumbs up button, I'd really appreciate it. I think we're at we're at 50 likes. If we can get to 51, that'd be pretty cool. I'd appreciate it. If you haven't seen the video that I posted today, I just posted it a couple minutes ago. I'd appreciate you going and checking it out. It was arguably one of the most fun videos I filmed in a while. It was half a vlog and half a sit-down looking at silver video like this right here. So I'd appreciate that. I got to get out of here. Saturday and Sunday's videos are already ready to go. If you're a VIP club member, I will post Saturday and Sunday's videos right now so you can watch them tonight if you want. If you're not a VIP club member, feel free to join. If you want to get a t-shirt, I'd appreciate it. If you want to get a t-shirt at a discounted price, let me know and we'll make a transaction with silver if you want to save a little bit. Anyway, thanks everybody for stopping by, tuning in, hanging out, supporting the 5.5 hour long live stream. I am on the cusp of death, and I don't want to die before my grandfather's birthday party tonight, so I got to get going. Thanks everybody for stopping by, tuning in, hanging out, asking questions, engaging in conversation. Don't you dare stop smiling.